you that the thing is, Teetle aren't getting the lyrics right.
No, Rosie.
They're
we're live. Hello everyone. Thank you for joining us. My name is Isabella Jane. This is Rosie and you are watching
Locking Down with Isabella Jane and me, Rosie. And a very big thanks to IBN.TV for having us, and a big shout out to our team behind the scenes.
Yeah, so Rosie and I were just having a little bit of an argument.
It wasn't an argument, it was just a conversation.
We were having a heated conversation.
Yes, very heated.
Wait, Rosie has some concerns that people don't know the words to our theme tune.
I just think it's very important.
No, I understand that it's important, Rosie, but it's not. There's a scheme of things, in perspective. If you zoom out, it's not that important.
No, that it is.
Why is it important?
Because it's 20 seconds long.
Okay, so what's so important about it being 20 seconds long?
Well, that's how long you should wash your hands for.
You know what? That is a very important 20 seconds. We should be washing our hands with soap and water for at least 20 seconds to make sure we can get all the bacteria and all the dirt off of our hands.
Exactly.
So what does this have to do with our theme tune, Rosie?
Well, they should sing our theme tune because it's 20 seconds,
Okay. Yes, I do know.
And people don't know the lyrics, so all they're doing is Rosie is night at the town, the nation, I speak right here, and this is it. That's it, Dylan, and it's not the right lyrics. I mean, dude from the next show has been singing the wrong lyrics the whole time.
Yeah, so maybe instead of getting angry about it, how about we talk about it? That's more important. So instead of getting angry, Rosie, let's talk through it and maybe teach everyone the lyrics.
What is a good idea instead of getting angry?
Yes, so how about you teach everyone the lyrics?
Okay. Rosie is my puppet pal.
So Rosie is my puppet pal.
Her hair is straight and yellow.
She wears a dress that's pink of hue, and we both say,
hello. So it goes. Do you want to sing?
Okay. Rosie is my puppet pal. Her hair is straight and yellow.
I wear a dress that's pink of hue,
and we both say,
hello. See? I think that's a great song.
I really like that idea. So now, every time I wash my hands, if I sing that song, I know I've washed them for at least 20 seconds.
Yeah.
You know what, Rosie?
What?
I'm very glad that this was bothering you so much, because now I know I have a solution. Now I know that I'm washing my hands for at least 20 seconds. And I see we've got a comment here.
Oh, hello, Sam. We had Sam doing magic, didn't we? Oh, wow. I want another magic show on our episode.
I think we should do another magic show quite soon. But today we've actually got two sisters, which I'm very excited for, which you'll see in a couple of minutes.
So, Della.
Yes, Rosie.
Restaurants are opening up again.
They are.
So can we go to a restaurant?
Well, yeah, we can support local industries. That's a fantastic idea to grow our country.
Yeah, then I just want to go to the restaurant.
Yes, but it's also good to think about things like supporting local.
Yeah, I guess so. But I like going to different countries. I like seeing other places.
I like seeing other places too, Rosie.
But we can't.
No, we can't because we can't travel.
No, and we should support local too.
Yes, We should support local. And in fact, Rosie, I think there's something so magical about supporting local. There's so much, even in our country and our city, for that matter, that we don't even know about, that we haven't even seen.
Yeah, you're right. And now, Della, with everything opening up again, slowly and safely, maybe we can do more in our country.
Yeah.
Before we can fly everywhere else, I think it's so important to go and see more of where we live.
I feel like I've just told you this, but yes, that is a very good observation, Rosie. And I think we should see more of where we live. And
Della.
I didn't let you talk there.
No, and I was trying to interrupt. Someone likes my pink dress, as you should, because it's gorgeous. And it was made in China. So was this top, probably.
I think my top was made in China. But we're getting back to traveling, Rosie. With everything opening up now, we can do so much more traveling here, right where we live. So in fact, in our travel segment in our show, we are keeping you guys where we live. We've been to some really, really cool places.
Yeah, we went to Malaysia, we went to Argentina,
yeah, we did
America.
And now, Rosie and I live in South Africa, which is at the very bottom of your map, in a city called Johannesburg. So stay tuned and see a little bit more where we live.
Yeah, Johannesburg. Let's watch.
Rosie is my puppet pal. Her hair is straight and yellow.
I wear a dress that's pink on hue,
And we both say hello.
Hey guys, and welcome to another episode of Around the World with Rosie. My name is Isabella Jane.
and I love this show.
Do you?
Yeah, I like learning about different places in the world. It's so much fun.
Well, did you know, Rosie, some people are wondering where we live.
Well, are we gonna tell them?
Yeah, we live in the biggest city in South Africa. It's known as the City of Gold because of its gold rush in the 19th century. We've got the largest man-made forest in the world. We have the tallest building in Africa situated in Hillbrow. We've got some pretty cool things. We live
In Johannesburg, South Africa. And I really like it here. It's quite a big city feel, yet still quite like naturey with all the trees, you know, because we have a very big man-made forest.
Yes, we love where we live. It's fantastic, it's beautiful, it's vibrant. At the moment we are in lockdown,
Which is sad.
but very good, Rosie, because it's going to have a fantastic outcome.
Yes, we want to flatten the curve. Stay home, stay safe. But Bella, I really do want to go somewhere this week. You know, you always say that you can go anywhere with your imagination.
Well, Rosie, you can. I think today let's go see some of Johannesburg's really cool wildlife at one of my favorite places here in town, the Lion Park.
Ah, it's so cool here.
Yeah, Rosie, did you know that the Lion Park is home to more than 80 lions, including white lions, you have little baby lions and teenage lions.
That's very cool. I love lions, just not when they get angry.
Well, I don't think many people do like lions when they get angry, Rosie. But these lions are so beautiful. There's so many amazing tours that you can take. There are giraffes, hyenas, leopards, jackals, so many animals. It's a great day for the whole family.
I loved the lion park. We went there, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
And we had a private tour with Alex the lion trainer. And we saw how big the lions really are. Bella, you know what the lion park reminds me of?
What?
Well, firstly, that you should never wear this hat again.
Well, it's like we're on safari, Rosie. For the people who aren't from South Africa, this is, how you dress on safari.
No, it's not. You're wearing cute white sneakers. You shouldn't wear cute white sneakers on safari.
Is that better?
Yes, so the lions remind me of the Lion King. Do you think they used these lions to film it?
I'm not sure, Rosie.
Well, can we sing a song from the Lion King?
Absolutely.
Can you feel the love tonight? How it's laid to rest.
It's enough to make kings and vagabonds
Believe the very best. It's enough
to make kings and vagabonds.
believe the
I love the Lion Park,
Rosie, I do too.
and I love the Lion King.
Or me too.
Bella,
Yes, Rosie.
I thought we could do something special.
What?
Well, you know the School of Positivity.
Yeah, the show that comes after us.
They know a lot about animals, so I kind of did something.
What?
Well, I asked them to join us.
Oh, okay.
Well, come on.
Hey! Hey!
Hey! Oh, I can't go anymore.
Hey, Rosie.
Hello, Lynn and Chad. Oh, it's so nice to meet you.
I've been wanting to meet you forever.
Hey, and guess what?
What?
Action Cam is my puppet pal.
My hair is straight and yellow.
She wears a hoodie that's pink of hue, and we both say hello.
Oh, I love that you learned the lyrics. Now
Well,
you can wash
thank
your
you.
hands and you can wash them singing that song.
And we do wash our hands while we sing that song.
You see, it's a real thing, Rosie. Well done.
Thank you. I wrote it myself. Well, guys, I wanted to know your opinion on lions.
I'm a big fan.
We just saw you were at the Lion Park. It's one of
Yeah.
our favorite places too.
That's cool. And then I need to ask you a favor.
Sure.
Yes.
In one of your episodes, can we learn how to draw a lion?
Can we?
Of course we can.
Of course,
So maybe in the next couple of weeks we can learn how to draw.
with shapes. How does that sound?
That sounds like the best idea.
What shape is a lion?
I don't know. An oval like a rugby ball?
A circle?
I just know they're in pretty good shape because they're really good hunters.
Yeah, they are hunters, aren't they? So that's our first show collab. I'm so excited.
Can't
too.
wait. It's going to be wonderful.
Amazing! Well, thank you so much, Action Tan and Dude. It was so nice to meet you.
So wonderful to be on your show, and we're going to see you soon.
Yeah, when we draw a lion.
Yes, we can't wait.
And also, you guys have to draw me.
We shall do. You know, there's
Definitely.
a whole movement in art called line drawing.
Lion drawing?
Yeah.
Like lion?
No, like lines. Just drawing lines.
Well,
I'm so glad to see you laugh, Isabella. Laughter.
You know, the problem is when I start to laugh, then our show, that's it. That's it. No one can start talking. That's just the end of it.
Why?
Ours is exactly the same.
Well, it's so so cool to have you guys on our show, and we'll definitely have you on again.
I think so. When they draw a lion only, otherwise they can't come back.
No, Rosie, they can come back, even if they draw a line. So, guys, we're going to see you. Kids, stay tuned, because in about 15 minutes, you're going to be watching Dude and Action Time in the School of Positivity. So, thank you so much, guys, for popping on.
Yeah, see you later.
Nice to meet you.
That was Action Time and Dude. So, get your pencils and your papers and your head to the computer. I love it. I can't draw them because I don't have some. I just use my imagination and make it for you. Yes, I can do it for you. So, guys, I've been keeping active during our lockdown. I know that the whole world is kind of starting to open up a little bit more again, and we are slowly getting there. But of course, we have to continue to remain safe. Even though we can get out and go out, it doesn't mean that coronavirus isn't still around.
Well, then, Tina, if we are going out more, how can we avoid getting the coronavirus?
Well, there are a couple of things that you can remember when leaving your house. Number one, and it is the most important rule, is wear your mask. If you're not wearing a mask, wear a face shield. But I would suggest wearing a mask also.
Yeah, okay. You must sanitize after you touch something.
Yes, after you touch something, sanitize your hands, and also
Wash your hands all the time.
exactly. And when you are sneezing, when you are coughing, simply bring your elbow up and cough into your elbow so you don't cough into your hand and then touch something that you shouldn't be touching.
Ah, I think those are very important rules. And also, Tina, I think you've got a lot of sports colors.
And yeah, and indeed, ah, it is fun. So, Rosie, how have you been coping during lockdown? What have you been doing?
I've been reading fairy tales.
You've been reading fairy tales.
Yeah, and I like it a lot. So, I think when we show them one of the fairy tales,
This is good. Let's look at Pinocchio.
yeah, I say kids, we're going to go read Pinocchio.
Rosie is my puppet pal. Her hair is straight and yellow.
I wear a dress and think of you, and we both say hello.
Hello and welcome back. My name is Isabella Jane.
And I am Rosie.
Yes, you are.
You know, I love Fridays.
Why is that?
Well, we get to look at fairy tales, and fairy tales are so magical.
Yeah, Rosie, I think fairy tales are really magical. And you know what I really like about stories?
What?
I like finding similarities between my life and these stories.
Oh, well, I wonder if there are any stories that I can relate to.
Well, this week, Rosie, we're actually looking at Disney's Pinocchio.
I don't think I'm going to relate to this story.
Well, the film, Rosie, was released in 1940.
That's a long time ago. How does the story go?
Well, Rosie, you know how all fairy tales start. Why don't you start us off?
Okay. Once upon a time,
there was an old man called Geppetto, and he had a little kitty cat called Figaro.
I love kitty cats.
Me too. So Geppetto, Rosie, was very, very lonely and a very poor man. So he actually decided to make a puppet.
A puppet?
Yeah, so he could make a living as a puppeteer.
I don't find any similarities yet. Let's keep reading.
Alright, so he built himself a beautiful little puppet and he called it Pinocchio. And one night, Rosie, he saw the first star come out, and this is what he said. Starlight, star bright, first star I see tonight. I wish I may, I wish I might have the wish I wish tonight.
Wow. Can we say that every night?
If you want to. And what he wished for, Rosie, was that his little puppet Pinocchio would come alive and Geppetto could have a son.
Wow.
So that night a beautiful blue fairy appeared and Pinocchio came alive.
What did she do? It's not very graceful.
No, but she did it, you know. Swing!
Swing,
Yes, magic.
swing.
So Pinocchio came alive and he was so shocked and suddenly who he was, and there was a little cricket there called Jiminy Cricket, and he is a little bit of a conscience character in our story today.
Jiminy Cricket. Wow.
So Pinocchio asked Jiminy Cricket, he said, "Am I a real boy?" And Jiminy Cricket explained to him that he's made out of wood, but perhaps one day the blue fairy could turn him into a real boy if he was good.
Wow. Did this make Geppetto happy?
This made Geppetto so happy. He was so proud of his new little son, Pinocchio. He in fact sent him off to school quite soon after that.
Wow, a puppet going to school. That's a funny idea, isn't it?
On his way, he was actually kidnapped by two villains.
Oh no!
Oh yes, and he was put in a cage, and if he was misbehaved, they threatened to throw him into the fire as firewood.
These two are horrible villains.
Yeah, they really are. But luckily, Jiminy Cricket was there, and he suggested that he calls upon the blue fairy.
And did she come?
She did, and she asked Pinocchio what happened. And Rosie, Pinocchio started to lie.
Oh no!
And when he lied, his nose began to grow every time he said a lie.
Oh, so he must have been a terrible liar, because that's a very good telltale.
Well, it's the lesson is, Rosie, you shouldn't lie in general. Lying isn't very good. Because when he decided to tell the truth, the blue fairy helped him escape.
Okay, thank goodness. And then what happened?
Well, he actually got kidnapped again and was taken to a different island, and long story short, he started turning into a donkey.
How bizarre. Well, not really as bizarre as a puppet talking, you know. Huh, what a strange story this is. I still don't relate to it.
Okay. So I'm sure you can imagine that Pinocchio had been missing for quite a while.
Yeah, what did Geppetto do?
He actually went off to find Pinocchio.
And did he find him?
No,
Oh.
because he was swallowed by a whale.
Uh?
He didn't find Pinocchio because Pinocchio found him. And Pinocchio actually got himself swallowed by the whale too. And there he had a plan. He told Geppetto, okay, let's make a small fire in here, and then the smoke will make the whale sneeze. And it did.
Jiminy Cricket! It did!
It did. And they both washed up onto the shore, but Geppetto realized that Pinocchio wasn't breathing.
Oh no.
But remember at the very beginning, the blue fairy said if you're a good boy, you'll be turned into a real boy.
Yeah?
Well, Rosie, he was a good boy. And slowly the magic,
Swing, 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 swing.
yes, the swing magic, came over Pinocchio and he was turned into a real boy.
No longer wood?
No longer would. And they both
Lived happily ever after.
When you wish upon a star, makes no difference who you are. Anything your heart desires will come to you.
If your heart is in your dream,
No request
that story is all about having a dream, you know?
Yeah, it is, because when you wish upon a star, your dreams can come true.
Yeah, and I like having dreams.
Well, Rosie, I think that's quite an important point for the next part of our show. You see, this next part is called the 90-second showcase, and I'm so excited for this week's showcase because we've got two sisters from right here in South Africa.
Yeah, it's Megan and Haley.
Yeah, and they're both going to be acting for us. Megan is 11 years old and she loves to act and she loves to dance. And little Haley is 8 years old. She loves singing, she loves acting, she loves dancing. They'll both be acting today, but Haley also sings. So in the future weeks, we're going to have her back on singing for us. So enjoy Megan and Haley doing acting.
Welcome to the 90-second showcase.
Sure, everyone thinks being a doll is fun. All of the other toys say, why wouldn't you want to be a rag doll? Little girls adore you. You would be their favorite toy. Right, and what would the other toys say at the store about my perfect life? All I do all day is sit up on the shelf collecting achoo, dust. It has been so long since I've been to a tea party. It has been such a long time since I even left this spot. I used to be Sally's favorite toy. Where are you now, Sally? Are you off with your collection of Barbies? Or are you watching television? She doesn't even realize how hard it is for me to watch her play with her other toys. I just sit here hour after hour every day.
Hurry up, Flounder. There it is. Isn't it fantastic? Oh, Flounder, you're not getting cold things now, are you? I'm going inside. You can sit here and watch out for sharks. Oh, Flounder, don't be such a guppy. Shh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Have you ever seen something so wonderful in your entire life? I don't know what it is, but I bet Scatterwell. I wonder what this one is. Oh, Flounder, will you relax? Nothing is going to happen. Shark! We're gonna die! Swim, Flounder, swim!
And there you have it.
Our 90-second showcase!
I think it is my favorite part of the show. It brings me so much joy to see young talent, to bring young talent from all over the world to all over the world. So thank you guys so much for sticking around and watching. And absolutely, let's keep doing this thing, guys. Keep tuning in. We're here same time, same place every week. And guys, stay tuned because next up, the School of Positivity. My name is Isabella Jane.
I am Rosie, and you've been watching Locking Down with Isabella, Jane, and Rosie.
Stay home, stay safe.
Stay sanitized.
Bye.
Bye!
Oh, hey.
Hey guys! Welcome to the School of Positivity. We are so excited to be here on IBM.tv and have you with us. It's so great. Did you see us on Isabella's and Rosie's show today? It was so cool.
I did. I
They-
thought we were awesome.
We were cool, but to meet Rosie for the first time ever
Right.
was so awesome.
And she even asked us to draw a line.
We're going to be on their show sometime in the very near future, and we really can't wait. He's laughing. What's so funny?
Oh, I'm just practicing. I'm just practicing laughing, you know? You have to work out for your heart. See, laughing is a lot like when you do exercises.
Yeah.
You do push-ups. I can't stop. Yeah, so, but it's good for your heart, you know, the way you feel. And it makes you feel happy.
But what made you laugh?
Nothing, I was just practicing.
Oh.
And sometimes even when you practice, you can make someone else laugh.
Okay,
See?
okay, I'm gonna try. Let me try.
No, you're
No,
not
it's not.
doing it right.
What do I have to do?
Well, maybe it'll help if I tell you a joke.
Okay.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. What is a frog's favorite drink?
I don't know.
Coca-Cola. There you go. Now you got it. Amazing.
No, I love it. Laughing is so good, and it feels so good when we do it.
So good. It almost makes me feel as good as when I doodle.
Yeah, doodling can also make you feel good too.
See? You can't stop either. It's awesome.
And you know what else? There are so many different kinds of laughter. Did you know that?
Really? Like what?
Like, you get the people who laugh like this.
Oh, like they giggle?
They giggle.
Have you ever heard someone laugh like this?
Like a snake.
Yeah, exactly.
What about...
That's pretty much how I laugh.
like a
Isn't it?
grandpa? Oh, that feels so good to laugh. I really needed that. Thank you, dude.
I think a lot of people need that right now.
Yeah, I think we should ask our viewers to give us some names of types of laughter that you've heard, like giggling,
Snickering,
snickering,
hissing.
hissing.
What's the one called when you don't make any sound at all? You just go.
Oh, it feels so good. Oh, okay. Now that we've got the laughing over and done with, I think we need to get ready to doodle. Now,
I'm so game for that.
yes, I've got to go get my crayons and my paper, and if you haven't got them ready yet, now's the time to go and grab them, or stick around, and I'm going to ask the dude to sing us a song.
Well, I'm gonna try, but you think there's a song about laughter? I wonder. I love to laugh, loud and long and clear. I love to laugh. It's getting worse every year. The more I laugh, the more I'm filled with glee. And the more the glee, the more the merrier me.
That's a very cool song.
It is a cool song. It's from Mary Poppins.
Oh, I love it. Okay, so I've got writing paper and doodling paper. I've got cookies and pens. You need a crayon. There we go.
Thanks.
Are you ready to doodle?
I am.
We're so excited to find out what today's animal is. I hope you have everything you need because we're going to start. And don't worry if we go too fast because we'll show you a little bit later too. hyena.
We sure did.
Using shapes. I think this is my favorite Kruger critter animal so far.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Do you have any facts about hyenas?
I do. I have a few facts about hyenas. Did you know that the spotted hyena is also called the laughing hyena, which is why we drew him today.
No way!
Yeah. And they laugh like this.
See, even that makes me laugh.
Yeah, they're really funny. Did you know they also have the strongest jaw in the animal kingdom?
Wow.
They can bite right through bone, like it's a block of butter.
That's something to think about.
It is biting into butter. That sounds delicious.
I know something as well.
What do you know?
That even though they look like dogs,
Well, they are dogs.
they actually come from the cat family.
What?
I know.
Hyenas are cats?
Pretty much,
No
right?
way.
That's so cool.
That's amazing.
This excites me so much because I think we have a Kruger critter coming our way, and I think I know exactly who it's going to be.
We're going to the Kruger? Are we going to meet a hyena?
I hope so. It's storytelling time, guys.
Let's do it.
Fantastical creatures await us in Africa. I hope you remember to bring your own camera, because we're about to meet the wildest of critters. Some might even give you the jitters. A bunch of man-eating, veggie-snacking beasts with delightful stories for all to feast. Don't forget to doodle your pictures. While we share their stories, they'll have you in stitches. Some are quirky and totally misjudged, but please don't hold a grudge. Just join us on our adventures that are wild and free, learning all about the animals that we meet. These critters that live under the African sun have found a place in my heart, one by one. Helen the hilarious hyena. It's been said across the African plains that there is a devious socialite that reigns. Excuse me? She may only have one fetching feature. Oh, how rude! Ignore her. But you can call me Helen. Helen the hilarious hyena. But believe you me, I am no ballerina. I spend my days and nights on the town, sometimes even wearing my fabulous dressing gown. I just love to giggle and chatter. Some strangers think I'm as mad as a hatter. Don't be misled by how pleasant she seems. She's always planning her wily schemes, and she scavenges around looking for a feast. She's always ready to pounce on someone else's meat. Oh, I use my wit and charming jokes. I can plan the most outrageous of hoax. So when you hear me giggling away, well, perhaps it's because I want to play. She wants to distract you from your dinner and jewels and take them for herself, you fools. So look out for Helen, the hilarious hyena, while she plays music on her red concertina. Oh, take no note of her. Instead, look at my hair. Notice my charming walk and my sense of flair. Oh, I love to wear my brown and black spotted coat. I'll always be here to laugh and gloat. And just when you think you've escaped my snare, bam, I've got you. So beware. When the chuckling sounds come closer and closer, hide your face and don't dare approach her. With the Kruger critters.
Oh, wow. I love her. She is hilarious. I absolutely adore her. Did you enjoy her? Oh, Helen, and that laugh and her red concert. Oh!
Hello, Action Cam!
Auntie, you gave me a fright. I didn't know you were coming in. Sneaky, sneaky.
The dude let me in.
Oh, of course. I was wondering where he was too. We just watched the coolest story ever about a hyena named Helen. And she was hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Do you know who else I met today?
Mm-hmm. I do, and I'm quite upset.
Rosie and Isabella.
Yes, I watched the show, and I was very upset that I was not invited.
I'm sorry, it was a surprise for all of us. None of us were expecting it. It wasn't planned. They just said, why don't you join us? And we said, sure thing. And I'll speak to Rosie and maybe we can get you two to meet.
Really?
Yes.
You think there's a chance?
Yes.
We'll meet?
Yes. We can make it happen now that we're talking. But first we're going to do a lion show with them and then we'll talk further.
A lion show!
Yes.
That's one of my favorite animals. I'd love to be in the lion show.
Oh, all right. Well, we'll talk about it, okay?
Definitely. I'm getting my diary. One moment.
Don't plan anything yet. We still... Artie? Oh.
I've written it in my diary and my calendar. I don't know what date it is, but I just circled all of them and wrote Rosie in hearts.
Okay, well, we'll make sure that we all meet and we get together, okay?
Definitely.
But we have some very important things to do right now.
Why? What's going on?
We have two really beautiful pieces of art.
Oh, and I guess you want me to critique them with my skills.
Of course. So first, we have this beautiful piece.
Wow, that is absolutely terrifying.
He is very
I feel like I'm standing in front of a vicious hyena.
Wow, did you see those sharp teeth?
Those sharp teeth, the detail on the tongue. Look at the wrinkles around the eyes that show just how angry that hyena is.
And if you look really carefully, you can see his spots.
You can. Every little spot. And he's even made them brown to show that it's the brown spotted hyena.
Is it not a beautiful piece of art?
It's perfect. I want to hang it in my living room.
And this one's been doodled by Liam.
L-I-am. Amazing. I hear he's quite famous in America.
Well, this one could be famous in South Africa because he comes all the way from, well, South Africa, where we are.
You mean there's an L-I-am in South Africa?
There is.
Wow, we.
Okay, now look at this one,
Oh, it's gorgeous. It's so different. This hyena seems to be looking into my very soul. Those big brown eyes, it looks like the kind of kitty you want to take home and make a fluffy bed for.
She's not scary at all, but still beautiful, right?
So beautiful. I felt L.I.Am's one was beautiful in a different way.
Yes.
It frightened me with how realistic it was. And then this one makes me feel like I want to give them all a hug.
Well, I think you will be excited to know that you're about to meet the two artists.
I'm not. Who are the artists?
Rebecca and Liam.
The Rebecca?
Yes.
I met her once before. She's amazing.
Right. Now we're going to meet her brother too.
She has a brother who's also an artist?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. My head's going to explode with excitement.
Hello, guys.
Hi, Artie. Hi, Tam. Hi. How are you guys? Good.
Hello, Rebecca. Hello, L.I.am.
Hi.
How are you giggling Gerties today?
Yes.
I
Yeah.
thought the names were Rebecca and Liam.
Not Giggle and Gertie.
Not Gertie.
Or Giggle.
Neither of them look like a Gertie.
What are you doing?
Good. Thank you.
So,
You guys?
We're very, very good. We're happy. We're excited to be here. And we're so in love with your drawings.
Thank you. Thank you, Artie.
I can't believe you two draw such beautiful pictures.
Thank you so much.
you.
And
Yeah.
you drew so realistically too. Do you know how hard it is to draw like this? Well, for me, I know for Artie and you guys, it's easy, but wow, that takes some real skill.
Thanks. Yeah.
Thanks.
You must practice 7 hours every single day to get that good.
Yeah. I rubbed out like a million times. Yeah.
A million times. What is your favorite thing to draw, Liam? L-I-M.
Ah, yes.
I like to draw lots of stuff like soldiers, like like army things, and
Oh,
I don't really draw nature for some reason.
yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Is that why your hyena looked like a fierce soldier in an army of hyenas?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
And do you have any other artwork around you can share with us? Rebecca, I know you always drawing.
Yeah. So
What?
for school we've done so our teacher she said that we have to make a picture with like nature and stuff from the garden, and I made a
So beautiful.
Oh my!
Oh, wow. Okay, explain to us. Tell us everything that you've used. What did you do?
So this was I used a flower press. So I flower pressed the flowers first, and then
Flower?
and then I took put it on here.
Oh,
So-
wow. And how did you make the darker sections on the fox?
Well, I used the leaves from the garden.
Oh, wow. Yes, I can see. That is so amazing. So creative.
Amazing.
Wow. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. I think you need to frame it.
Yeah, that would be really cool because then the flowers and stuff can't fall off. And
Oh, wow.
That's very colorful.
Oh, wow. Liam.
That Leah, is that an original L.I.M.?
well, our art teacher said that we had to draw some like a city or something like that, or like just any picture, and then draw 5 lines or more going across, going in any direction, and then we had to use a different color for like each. So in between, I don't know how to explain it.
Like a stained glass window.
You can show us again and let's have a look. Oh, wow.
So every little shape is a different color.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, and you've used such strong colors, Liam. It's really beautiful to look at. You need to frame that one as well.
That can really brighten up a room.
It can. Do you know, I heard something about Liam as well.
I know what you're going to say. He did an army drawing where he pressed real soldiers into the paper.
Did you do that? Because laughing is good, right?
Yeah.
No, what I was going to say is that Liam has his own YouTube channel.
What?
Yeah. He did extreme hide and seek.
Hide and seek.
Hide and I want
What is the name of your channel, young man?
Well, it's my name because I couldn't make my own because it said this is an invalid request, which sucks.
Wow.
That blasted YouTube, always silencing free speech.
Oh, guys, so wonderful to have you both with us. Thank you so much for sharing your beautiful drawings, to chat with us, Auntie. It's really made our day. Thank you so much. Is there anything else you want to show us or tell us?
I think we're good.
That's beautiful. We are so grateful and thankful for having you with us. Okay.
Yeah.
And we see you soon.
Goodbye, children.
What wonderful kids, hey?
What a talented family.
Very talented. Really enjoyed that.
I wonder if it comes from the mother or the father's
You
side.
probably find it's a bit of both. Wow. Well, Auntie, I don't mean to be rude, but we're running out of time. So I think you might need to go home and then prepare for next week, Sunday, when we might, and it's a might, get to see Rosie and Isabella. Maybe, don't get too excited.
I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm going straight home to draw a picture of Rosie.
Wonderful.
Goodbye! Goodbye!
Bye. What a wonderful, wonderful experience, guys. Thanks to all the children who are taking part and who are sending their pictures of their beautiful hyenas. It's so wonderful to see. Now, I know some of you might not have finished doodling with shapes, so we're going to show you again in case you need to do some coloring in or some extra shapes or squares or triangles. So have a look and see. Oh, guys, what a beautiful show. My heart is full. We've been laughing, we've been joking, and it's just been so wonderful to be here with you and be on IBM TV and share all the magic together.
Yeah, it's been amazing. Oh, Someone's trying to say something.
Oh.
Must have been aliens.
Must have been aliens. Anyway, guys, it was so wonderful to be here, and I think we learned quite a lot today, just
Yeah.
by laughing, by the way.
Because laughter is the best medicine.
It really is. And we can all laugh in the same language.
We can laugh in different languages even.
And we all understand, and our hearts are all happy. So I hope you spend the week laughing all week long. And we'll see you next Sunday, same time, same place.
Grant, good evening. How are you?
How are you doing?
How are you doing?
Freezing cold here in Johannesburg, as our little chat on the side says, all the hoodies and everything else. But we just had rain, eh?
All good. It's hot and humid here in India.
Okay, good, man.
And I would like to invite Tamini and Nathan. If they give me a thumbs up, I will put them on live.
Yeah, great. How are you doing, Kimberly?
Hi, I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Yeah, freezing cold here in Johannesburg, but
I know, right? And I'm sitting here going, I can't get cool enough.
enough hot chocolate.
There you go. I'm sitting here. I'm kind of watching us at the same time I'm talking to us. So I'm loving being a director here today. So what's going on? And so we talked about cricket just a minute ago. Any news on the cricket games this year?
Cricket. So we are working on a cricket tournament, but the tournament which is about to start, that's in England. I think in first week of July, England and West Indies. So they are trying to see whether a game could happen. But yesterday, there are 4 international cricketers who found COVID positive, and they're from Bangladesh. So fraternity is in a little doubt that whether they should play the game or not. But because football is already on and people are playing basketball, baseball leagues now, so they're just trying whether they can start playing cricket somewhere without spectators, and that will be happening in England.
Wow. So that's pretty interesting. What about in South Africa? I mean, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, same thing. You know, we were scheduled to be in India at the moment now, playing South Africa being a whole tournament in India, which obviously got cancelled. And then there was speculation we might go over in August. But it's just going to be such a shame. You know, as you say, a football game or a cricket game with no spectators is just not.
But Grant, I tell you what they're doing is that they have created a portrait of all the spectators in the stadium.
Yes.
And they have created some background sounds and all those Mexican waves and things like that, just to give them the feel that people are sitting and watching you and game is happening.
Yeah, I know, but it's still not the same as the spectators. You know? I'm sure they got the crowd effects. I was actually watching some of the British football last night, and same thing.
Yeah.
They're playing, and there's these empty stadiums, and you can just see the players just aren't. It's not the same, you know. But
we can say
but
that.
you know, Grant, if you see the viewers, if you see the viewers are going big in numbers because everyone would like to see a sport happening, and the viewers are happy. The players are happy because the game is going on. It's just that they don't have that feel of the crowd when you sit in the stadium. But something is going on, and that is what everyone is happy about it. At least they start something from somewhere, and eventually they will add people on and off and see how we can do. Because, you know, if you're in a stadium, it's difficult to do social distancing. So
Well, but we can say that for any event or any performance, even in the music industry, as Grant would tell you, that he is desperately missing that moment that you feel engagement with the crowd, your audience. It's not the same when you're doing it virtual. It's just not. I mean, because you don't hear this, you don't get that feedback, the woohoo in the background. That's always me, by the way. Okay, that's me when I go woo. Way to go,
Absolutely,
Grant.
yeah. Wow. And that makes such a huge difference because your performance feeds off that, and I'm sure sportsmen are exactly the same. I mean, they are just going to give it. When I watch the football players, you can see they're playing the game, but they're probably playing to about 60% of their capacity because they just don't have that drive behind them. And it's the same as music. You need that. You need that crowd participation, and you feel it, and also part of our job every time you do a performance, no matter where you're playing, you've got to get the audience into that mode, and that's part of our job. And now you don't have that, you're playing to a camera and you don't know what's out there. So yeah.
Well, it's like even when I would go do inspirational speaking or speaking on a subject, right? That feedback is phenomenal, right? Or the person in front of you performing or speaking, that feedback from the crowd can change exactly what your next presentation is going to be. And you can feel the crowd and you can give them what they need, right? Not just what they want to hear, but what they need. And I've seen this time and again. I learned this from some of the world's greatest speakers on stage that they tell me, and I would do it too. You get on there and all of a sudden you go, whoa, this crowd's different. I'm going to change it up. You can't do that when you're just looking into a camera. It's just not the same.
No, absolutely not.
And I mean, I think our president felt that when he did the rally yesterday, because he canceled the second event because there weren't that many spectators that showed up, right? I think people are still afraid for their health because we've had a spike in COVID. And I think a lot of people showed up, but the stadium wasn't full, right? So he said, you know what? I'm just not feeling it. I'm going to cancel. And I'm like, whoa. No. So rule number one I learned in speaking, it's not about the people who didn't show. It's about the people who did show, right? And you perform for them. You're not performing because of who's not in the room. You're performing and giving to those who came. And
100%, yeah.
And I don't know about you, but I've been in, and I've even gone to events where, the crowd just wasn't what everybody expected, what was RSVP'd. And we see it all the time on Startup Wednesdays, but you still get up there, you still perform, you call everybody to the front row. Hey, you know what? Not everybody showed up. Come to the front row. Let's have some good times, and it turns out to be great. So, we don't want to, and that's why we're doing this. We can't feel your feedback, but we want to give what we love to give. And I think it's cool. I think what you're doing is amazing. It's a lot of work. People don't understand the work that goes into a performance of any kind. We're just not sitting down and Grant's just not sitting down and just playing a guitar and calling his guest and they're just appearing. There's a lot of planning that goes into every one of them. Just like the kids shows, there's a lot of pre-recordings, a lot. And we want to give our very best so that people can enjoy it and feel like they're not missing out on anything. So we appreciate what you do. We really do.
No, thank you. No, we do. And the thing is, you guys know all about that. You know what goes into a production and what goes on behind the scenes. And it's a lot of work and a lot of research because you want to give your best. And when you've done your research and you know what you're talking about, you actually just present it much better anyway. So, anyways, looking forward to
fun. We're going to do a rattle and roll. We're going to do a post rattle and roll because it's Father's Day. So happy Father's Day to everyone.
Thank you.
And enjoy your Father's Day and take a break. And we'll see you after this. But thank you so much, Grant, for allowing us to hear your music, your enthusiasm. You heal us from, I kid you not, when sit and listen to you, I just feel like I've been taken back and transported back to my youth. And it's my music.
Now we've shown our age, Kimberly.
I know, right? But it was some good times, right? We had some great times. There might have been a lot of thorns in that rose bush, but there were a lot of roses on that rose bush too. And that's what I tell people, you know. But the music back then, I don't know. I like it a whole lot better than the music today. I'm sorry, guys, but
Yeah. Anyway, great, guys. So we'll chat afterwards.
Sure.
Okay. Afterwards and have a good catch up.
All right.
So another cup of coffee.
Have your coffee and enjoy Father's Day. And help me get this rattle and roll up. Which one should I?
Hi, IBM TV viewers. From myself, Grant Edmond at Rattle and Roll Studios in Johannesburg, South Africa. Hope everybody's had a great week so far, and hope you're going to enjoy the show today, tonight, in the morning, wherever you are in the world. And thank you so much for all the requests that are coming through on our email. So please, if you've got requests, comments, send it to us. You'll see it on our banner. It's info@rattleandroll.co.za, and you'll see it on our little poster that comes up every now and again in the show. And so we've got a diverse bag for you tonight. Some of the requests that have come in, songs I've never played, so we're going to give those a bash. I hope you're going to enjoy, have a bit of a laugh with it. And before we carry on, Kit, who is one of the senior board members at RBM TV, it's his birthday this week. So, Kit, I hope you're going to have a great birth month over here in South Africa, or certain of us, we don't celebrate a birthday in one day. We have a whole birth month. And I really hope that you have a great week, great month, great year. So, Kit, just for you, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ann Kit, from all at Rattle and Roll Studios in Johannesburg. Happy birthday to you. Have a good one, mate. Here's a request that came through, and I thought to myself, wow, I haven't played this song for many, many years, so we're going to give this one a bash. And by the way, guys, I don't rehearse this. It's just get the songs and quickly have a quick scroll through the songs I haven't done for a long time. This one I definitely haven't done for a long time. It was written in 1940 and recorded in 1940 by a chap called Huddy Ledbetter. And the song has just sort of grew through the years and has been a huge hit for Dusty Springfield. The Beach Boys had a hit with it. But most prominent, I think, Harry Belafonte had a very, very, very big hit with it in 1958. But I think one of the most played versions of the song is obviously the Creedence Clearwater Revival version, which they recorded on their 1970 album called Willie and the Poor Boys. So we're going to attempt to do that one. And here we go. This one's for Lynn, all the way in Alabama, USA. She sent an email through to us and said, could you do this song? So we're going to give this one a bash. Hope you guys enjoy. This is Cotton Fields.
When I was a little bitty baby, my mama would rock me in the cradle in them bones. Cotton mama would rock me in the cradle in them old cotton fields back home. It was down in Louisiana, just about a mile from Texarkana, in them old cotton fields back home. When them cotton falls get rotten, you can't bake very much cotton in them old cotton fields back home. This is a bit of an old state. It was down in Louisiana, just about a mile from Texarkana, in them old cotton fields back home. When I was a little bitty baby, my mama would rock me in the cradle in them old cotton fields back home. It was down in Louisiana, just about a mile from Texarkana, in them old cotton fields back home. In them old cotton fields back home.
This next song was written by a chap called David Gates, who had a band called Bread, a really great American band. And the song was written in 1972. It was on the Bread album, Baby, I'ma Want You, a really great song, and was covered in 1987, a sort of reggae-ish type of version by none other than Boy George. And this was Boy George's only number one hit. He had some hits, but never went to number one on the Billboard charts and the UK charts. But this song was a number one hit for him all over the world in 1987. So I hope you guys enjoy this one. Here we go.
Sheltered me from harm. You kept me warm. You kept me warm. You gave your life to me. You set me free. You set me free. I bought a piece I have in you. The Lord wants I spend with you. I would give everything I own. Give up my life, my heart, my home. I would give everything I own. Just to have you back again. You taught me how to cry. I don't know why. I don't know why. You gave your life to me. You set me free. You set me free. I bought a piece I have in you. The final ones I spent with you. I would give everything I own. Give up my life, my heart, my home. I would give everything I own. Just to have you back again. Just to hold you once again. If someone you know, loving you so, but they're taking you all for granted. In the losing Sunday, someone takes him away. He goes, hear what they say. I would give everything I own, give up my life, my heart, my home. I would give everything I own just to have you back again, just to hold you once again. I would give everything I own, give up my life, my heart, my home. I would give everything I own just to have you back again, just to hold you once again. Oh yeah.
Welcome back. Right, I thought I'd take out my old trusty Fender Newporter guitar. This guitar's got such a great history with me. When I finished my military service in the mid-80s, after coming back from the war, I had a little bit of money in the bank and always, wanted to become a professional musician. And I've always wanted a Fender. And I bought this 2 days after I finished with the military, had a little bit of money in my pocket, and went up to a music store in Johannesburg, and I bought this beautiful baby for 680 Rand, including the case. I actually found the till slip the other day. And this guitar's been with me since 1984. So in today's money, was about $37 that I paid for it. But it's been all around the world with me. It's got a lot of battle scars, scratches and stuff, but it's really, really a great guitar. And so I thought I'm going to do this song because this is one of those songs that's an anthem. It's an anthem to football clubs all over the world. Basketball clubs, baseball teams. And obviously it was written by one of the most brilliant songwriters and artists, Neil Diamond. Neil Diamond was born in 1941 in Brooklyn in New York. And as I mentioned in shows before, started off as a staff writer and battling his way through, and has, up until today, has sold over 100 million albums, which puts him in the top 5 selling musicians of all time. So whenever we do this song, wherever it is, if it's in a pub or in a club or at a party or a wedding or wherever it is that I perform, this is one of those songs that always gets requested. So before anybody sends a message into requested, we're going to do this one. Hope you guys enjoy it. This is Sweet Caroline.
Where it began, I can begin to know it, but I know it's growing strong. Was in the spring, past when became the summer. We believed you come along. Hands, touching hands, reaching out, singing, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, the guitar never seemed so good. I've been inclined to believe there never was. Oh, now I look at the nights and it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up, lonely too. And when our hurting runs off my shoulders, I got our hurts, and I'm holding you. Warm, touching warm, reaching out, singing, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, your time never seemed so good. And I've been inclined to believe there never was. Oh, now Sweet Caroline, your time never seemed so good. And I've been inclined to believe there never was. Sweet Caroline.
The next song we're going to do features a brilliant songwriter called Bob McDowell, who hails from Texas. And Bob has written so many numerous hit songs for so many artists, mainly in the country genre. And I thought I'd do this one tonight. It was a really big song for Don Williams in the late 70s, early 80s. And he penned a lot of the big Don Williams songs. We're going to do this one tonight because Gavin's going to do an Alan Jackson song. And so we're going to do the Alan Jackson version of the song that was written for Don Williams by Mr. Bob McDowell. And so after this one, we look forward to having a chat to Gavin. And our lockdown in South Africa is sort of eased down a little bit. So I think from next week, Gavin will be joining me in the studio and doing some of the stuff here. Also, Gavin's new album is coming out quite soon. We've been working really hard on that during this lockdown, him in his little studio and then myself over here. So we can't wait to have Gavin's stuff on the show very, very soon. He's just written some amazing songs and can't wait for it to be out. But anyway, so this is the Alan Jackson version of a big hit for Don Williams. This was a big hit for Alan Jackson as well. But as I say, it's a Bob McDowell song. Here we go.
It's cold and hot, think I'm fine, but I'm not. Oh, what a pain, but it must be love. There's nothing God can do, all that I want is you. Look what I'm going, it must be love. It must be love, love, it must be love. I fall like a sparrow, fly like a dove. You must be the dream I've been dreaming of. Oh, what a feeling, it must be love. Something strong, alright, I think of you all night. Can't sleep for more, it must be love. Seeing you in my dreams, holding you close to me. Oh, what else can it be? It must be love. It must be love, love, it must be love. I fall like a sparrow, fly like a dove. You must be the dream I've been dreaming of. Oh, what a feeling, it must be love. It must be love, love, it must be love. I fall like a sparrow, fly like a dove. You must be the dream I've been dreaming of. Oh, what a feeling, it must be love. It must be love, love, it must be love. I fall like a sparrow, fly like a dove. You must be the dream I've been dreaming of. Oh, what a feeling, it must be love. It must be love, yeah, it must be love. I fall like a sparrow, fly like a dove. It must be the dream I've been dreaming of. Oh, what a feeling, it must be love. It must be love. I fall like a sparrow, fly like a dove. It must be the dream I've been dreaming of. Oh, what a feeling, it must be love.
Well, RBN viewers, it's that wonderful time again where we've got Mr. Gavin Hayes coming on the show, and so many great comments and requests to have Gavin. Gavin is part of the show, is part of Rattle and Roll Studios, part of the furniture here. So he's going to be on with us as much as he can. So take it away, Gavin.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome to another episode of Rattle and Roll Through the Ages. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Gavin Hayes, and I'm an engineer and entertainer alongside Grant right here at Rattle and Roll Studios in Johannesburg. Grant has asked me to do a couple of songs for you guys, and without any further ado, the first track I'm going to do is a song by a country singer called Alan Jackson. The name is Little Bitty. And for those of you that are country fans just like me, you are not a country fan unless you enjoy Alan Jackson's music. So, ladies and gentlemen, here is Little Bitty by Alan Jackson. Have a little love on a little honeymoon. You got a little dish and you got a little spoon. A little bitty house and a little bitty yard. A little bitty dog and a little bitty car. Well, it's alright to be a little bitty. A little hometown or a big old city. You might as well share, you might as well smile. Life goes on for a little bitty while. Little bitty baby and a little bitty gown. It'll grow up in a little bitty town. A big yellow bus and little bitty books. It all started with a little bitty look. Well, it's alright to be a little bitty. A little hometown or a big old city. You might as well share, you might as well smile. Life goes on for a little bitty while.
Know you got a job and a little bitty check, a six-pack of beer and a television set. A little bitty world goes around and around, a little bit of silence and a little bitty sound. A good old boy and a pretty little girl start all over in a little bitty world. A little bitty plan and a little bitty dream. It's all part of a little bitty scheme. Well, it's alright to be a little bitty, a little hometown or a big old city. You might as well share, you might as well smile. Life goes on for a little bitty while. It's alright to be a little bitty, a little hometown or a big old city. You might as well share, you might as well smile. Life goes on for a little bitty while. Yeah.
I always wanted to do that. That was Alan Jackson's version of Little Bitty.
Great song that, Gavin. What a lovely, wonderful version you did there. Alan Jackson, what can we say? The man hails from Georgia, born in 1958, and just an incredible career that the man has had. Just a wonderful showman, great on stage, and just recorded so many great songs. And he's been rated as one of the biggest selling artists in the world ever, having sold over 75 million albums. So great, really, really nice that you did that song, Gav. The next song Gav's going to do is a classic Garth Brooks song called If Tomorrow Never Comes. And it was written by Garth Brooks himself, the man himself, with a co-writer called Kent Blasey. And it was released in 1989, and just a wonderful, great song. And Ronan Keating did a version of it in 2002, went to the top of the charts. But this particular song that Garth recorded and wrote has been his best-selling single of all time. So that just goes to show you, and he's had so many huge sellers. So Gav, take it away with If Tomorrow Never Comes.
Sometimes late at night I lie awake and I watch her sleep. She's lost in peaceful dreams, so I turn out the light, lay there in the dark, and a thought crosses my mind. If I never wake in the morning, would she ever doubt the way I feel about her in my heart? If tomorrow never comes, would she know how much I love her? Did I try in every way to show her every day that she's my only one? And if my time on earth was through, and she must face this world without me, is the love I gave her in the past gonna be enough to last if tomorrow never comes? 'Cause I've loved loved ones in my life who never knew how much I loved her. Now I live with the regrets, and my true feelings for her never were revealed. So I made a promise to myself to say each day how much she means to me. and avoid that circumstance where there's no second chance to tell her how I feel. If tomorrow never comes, would she know how much I love her? Did I try in every way to show her every day that she's my only one? And if my time on earth was through, and she must face this world without me, is the love I gave her in the past gonna be enough to last if tomorrow never comes? So tell that someone that you love just what you're thinking of if tomorrow never comes.
Was Garth Brooks' version of If Tomorrow Never Comes.
Brilliant version there, Gav. Absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much for that. So tell us about the next song.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the final song I'm going to do for you guys is actually a request that came through from a young lady called Sharon. Sharon asked if I could possibly do Shotgun by George Ezra. And Sharon, of course I can, and the song is especially for you. Enjoy Shotgun by George Ezra.
Homegrown alligator, see you later. Gotta hit the road, gotta hit the road. A sudden change in the atmosphere, architecture unfamiliar. I can get used to this. Time flies by in the yellow and green. Stick around and you see what I mean. There's a mountain top that I'm dreaming of. If you need me, you know where I'll be. I'll be riding shotgun underneath the hot sun, feeling like a someone. I'll be riding shotgun underneath the hot sun, feeling like a someone. South of the equator, navigator, gotta hit the road, gotta hit the road. Deep sea diving around the clock, bikini bottoms, lager tops, I can get used to this. Time flies by in the yellow and green. Stick around and you'll see what I mean. There's a mountain top that I'm dreaming of. If you need me, you know where I'll be. I'll be riding shotgun underneath the hot sun, feeling like a someone. I'll be riding shotgun underneath the hot sun, feeling like a someone. We'll be two in the front, two in the back, singing along and we won't look back. Time flies by in the yellow and green. Stick around and you'll see what I mean. There's a mountain top that I'm dreaming of. If you need me, you know where I'll be. I'll be riding shotgun underneath the hot sun, feeling like someone. I'll be riding shotgun underneath the hot sun, feeling like someone. I'll be riding shotgun underneath the hot sun, feeling like someone. I'll be riding shotgun underneath the hot sun, feeling like someone.
Wow, Gav, brilliant, man. I just love that song. It's just got such a nice vibe to it. Thanks for being on the show. And obviously, we'll see you soon in the next one. Now with lockdown easing, can't wait for us to be back here together, working on our stuff. And so before you go, anything else to say to the RBM TV viewers?
Yes, thank you, Grant. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for tuning in. I hope you had as much fun as I had on this week's edition of Rattle and Roll Through the Ages. We will see you guys next week, but until then, please keep those requests coming through. Please send them to info@rattleandroll.co.za. And if you like, please follow us on our social media handles right over here. And ladies and gentlemen, until then, from Rattle and Roll Studios, I wish you guys a fantastic week. Ciao.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Gavin Hayes, thank you so much once again, Gav. And like I say, in the next episode or two, we're going to feature Gavin's new single that's coming out. Can't wait for you guys to hear it. I'm so excited about it. And we'll see Gav again on the show next week. This song was written in 1961 by a chap called Bobby Sharp. And in 1961, it was a big hit for the incredible Ray Charles. The song has since been recorded by Trini Lopez, but in 1992, it was a huge hit worldwide for Joe Cocker. So I'll try and do it. And so here we go. Hope you guys enjoy. Unchain my heart, baby, let me be. 'Cause you don't care, yeah, please. Set me free. Unchain my heart, baby, let me go. Unchain my heart, 'cause you love me more. Every time I call you on the phone, Isabella tells me that you're not at all. Unchain my heart, set me free. Unchain my heart, baby, let me be. Unchain my heart, 'cause you don't care about me. Got me sort of like a little case, but you let your love go ways. Unchain my heart, set me free. Burning still like a man in a trance, but you know that well that I don't stand a chance. Please unchain my heart, never go my way. Unchain my heart, you wanted me that day. Alive, best way. You don't give a back beats to me. Unchain my heart, baby. Set it free. Under your spell, like a man in a trance, but you know that well that I don't stand a chance. Please unchain my heart,
You're muddy spill. You don't know me that well. Got my head in the chance. Yeah, I love you so much. Yeah, I love you so much, baby. Unshare my heart, yeah, baby. Yeah. Set me
This is another great work from the pen of the one and only John Fogerty. A song that was written in 1969 was a huge hit for them in 1970 for Creedence Clearwater Revival. And it's called Who'll Stop the Rain? And just really love this song. One of those songs, whenever you play it, people sing along, they know it. It was a very mild protest song about the Vietnam War. And so John wrote the song after he had been playing at Woodstock in 1969. And as it started raining, people started taking their clothes off. And Woodstock is probably billed as probably the best live rock concert of all time. So here we go. I hope you guys enjoy this one.
Darkness, I remember the rain coming down, the cloud of mystery pouring, confusion on the ground. Creeping through the ages, trying to find a soul. And I wonder, still I wonder, who stop the rain? Well, I went down to Virginia, seeking shelter from the storm. Caught up in the fable, I watched the tower go. He brought his fans and new deals, wrapped in golden chain. And I wonder, still I wonder, who stopped the rain? Heard the singers play, how we keep them all. The crowd rushed together, trying to keep warm. Still the rain kept falling, pouring on my ears. And I wonder, still I wonder, who stopped the rain? Who stopped the rain? Who stopped the rain?
Music always has a way of revoking memories in people. be they sad, be they happy, bring back a time that just sticks out in your mind. And this next song is one of those. It just evokes memories of people that I've met along the way of my life in my music career, and times at school and going around the world. And you always sort of, I heard that song, man. I remember last time I heard that song, I was doing this, or I was doing that, or I met that person, or I was with this person. So this is one of those fantastic songs that evoked a lot of memories for me. And one of them being, the album came out in 1980. It was a song by Billy Joel called You May Be Right, and it was off an album called Glass Houses, which was a landmark album for Billy Joel in my mind. There were some great songs on there. And this is a very special song tonight. It's dedicated to a late friend of ours, Janet van der Rit. And Janet would come to my gigs, and she was just the most colorful, wonderful, loving person. And whenever she came to gigs, I just knew I had to do a Billy Joel song off the album Glass Houses, because that was her favorite. So we're going to do this in memory of the beautiful Janet van der Rit. So here's Billy Joel.
Your party. Saturday I said I'm sorry. Sunday came and crashed me out again. I was only having fun, wasn't hurting anyone, and we all enjoyed the weekend for a change. I'm stranded in the combat zone. I walked to Bedfordshire. You rode my motorcycle in the rain. And you told me not to drive, but I made it all my life. And you said that only proves that I'm insane. You may be right, I may be crazy, but it just may be a lunatic you're looking for. Turn out the light, don't try to save it. You may be wrong, oh, I know that you may be right. Remember how I found you there, alone in your electric chair. I told you dirty jokes until you smiled. Take me for it now, I said take me as I am, 'cause you might enjoy some madness for a while. Now maybe for the years you try to find someone to satisfy you, I might be as crazy as you say. If it's crazy and it's true, then it's all because of you, and you wouldn't want me any other way. You may be right, I may be crazy, but it just may be a lunatic you're looking for. Too late to fight, too late to chase me. Baby, wrong, oh, I know, but you may be right. You may be right, I may be crazy, but it just may be a lunatic you're looking for. Turn out the light, I don't try to save it. Did me wrong, oh, I know that you made me right. You made me wrong, but you made me right. You made me wrong, but you made me right. You made me wrong, but you made me right. You made me wrong, but you made me right. You made me wrong, but you made me right. You made me wrong, but you made me right. Oh yeah, you made me right. You made me wrong, but you made me right. You made me wrong, but you made me right.
For you, beautiful Janet.
Howdy, everybody.
Hi. You know, I know who picked that one. And Kit. You said
Yeah.
happy birthday to him in that one.
Absolutely.
Way to go, Aunt Kit. That's the first thing I said. Oh, he picked the right one to replay. Way to go, Aunt Kit. I hope you hear that. Anyway, that is probably one of my, they're all my favorite. You know, music, what you do. Kevin is amazing. I mean, how long have you guys worked together?
Gavin.
Yeah, Kevin.
I've known Gavin for a very long time, and sort of on and off, but not as close as we've been working. We've only been sort of working very closely in the last, I'd say, the last 4 or 5 months. But we've known each other for a long time, and he's just the most. What you see of Gav on the show is nothing. I mean, his stage performances are absolutely brilliant. He's performed all over the world on the top cruise ships all over the world.
He's
and
so charismatic on
yeah,
screen. He is so charismatic. Like, I get it. He's good. He's very, very good.
he's got a great, such a great besides being, you know, as a performer, as I say, I've seen him in so many big theatre productions, musicals and stuff, and now just working with him in the studio as a phenomenal writer, great engineer, great producer. And I'm just so glad that we sort of got together by chance, and he lives about not even a mile up the road from me, which is fantastic. So, because you know what it's like with these younger ones, Kimberly, us old fogies when it comes to technology. And I'll just say to him, I'll just send him a message, Gav, I need you, and he's here in like 2 minutes. So it's fantastic. But really, really nice to work with. We're busy working on his new album at the moment.
Wow.
And that should be coming out quite soon. As I say, it's just been so sporadic with the lockdowns and everything. But I can't wait for you guys. We're going to debut it, and it's going to be exclusive for IBM TV. We'll be the first people to hear it, and I can't wait.
Oh my God! Thank you. I am so honored, and I can't wait because he's such a cutie pie. How old is he?
Gavin he's about 32 years old.
Wow.
But he's a 32-year-old guy that's got about 40 years experience.
Well, you know, first off, I think musicians are old souls anyway, right? Yeah. You tell stories through your music. And the other is that he did cruise ships, right? And that's a lot of traveling in 1 year. I feel like you gain a lot of mileage on a cruise ship. So,
but he's just an incredible guy in the way of he joined a cruise liner, and I think he sort of told a few fibs to get the job. They said, well, you have to be fluent in German. And he actually taught himself German and went over there and could speak German. You know, he's one of those guys, he's one of these incredible people that can just pick something up and really go with it and set his mind to it. So, yeah, but, his new stuff is really nice. It's very, very Nashville country type of stuff, and he's a great writer, and like I say, great engineer, great producer, good musician, and the most wicked sense of humor I've ever come across for a guy that's much younger than me. But anyway, how you, Mr. Zach Robinson? How you doing?
Yo, he's quiet today. Yesterday.
Yeah, I have my people waiting in Minneapolis, so yeah. I'm
Okay,
good.
so we're
Yeah,
gonna
they're
have
ready
to roll in, but
Yeah.
I want to say something. I don't know if you noticed this, Grant, but our rooms are the same color. I might have brought this up before. So when our screens come together, we look like we're in the same room. I'm like,
Yeah, she's sort of like in the desk opposite. Like I said to you last time, this is Sharon's office. I've set up over here just to get a direct link in. So yeah, these are her pretty colors. You know,
Oh,
the
wow.
recording studio is dark and dingy and like it should be.
no. But I just think it's interesting. Now you've got such a great thing going on there with the music. I hope we can keep going. I cannot wait to hear the album coming out. And we're going to get funky. You go enjoy your Father's Day, and we'll see you next week.
Fantastic.
And
Thanks so much. Thanks, and
Yo,
kids,
Grant, I just wanted to let Grant know I'm still waiting on the invitation to get over there to play and do some great music with you. You know, we're looking forward to that. So, you know, we got to make that work. Got to make that happen. You know,
Definitely. I think while we're all together, Kimberly and Ankits, I think what you and I need to do, I think we need to write a nice IBM theme song. We'll collaborate on that, and then when you guys come out here, we record it at Rattle and Roll Studios and put something together that's really nice and funky, and it means a lot, man. But it's been great being on again, guys, and we'll see you next week. But in the meantime, I'm going to sit back and I'm going to watch Zach's show, and I can't wait for that.
And you can come back and talk, or you can sit in the background on stage and listen like we're getting ready to do. You're welcome to stay. So, but anyway. Thank you.
It's time for fun music with Zach, and here we go.
Here we go.
How you guys doing today? Anka, do you see Ermel, Andrews, and Vanessa in the studio?
Yeah. I'm just taking them on the live being. You just have to introduce yourself and start the show before I take everyone else.
Okie dokie. I'm in there, right? How you guys doing today? Whew. Are we up and running? Hey, how you guys doing? Okay. How's everything? Happy Father's Day to you, man. I hope everything is all right up there in the MPLS. Welcome to Funk Music with Zach.
Yeah, it's kind of
today.
Right now.
Okay, I can't quite hear you. Just speak up a little bit if you could.
I said the energy is calm right now here in Minneapolis.
Good.
You know, there's a lot of stuff that's going on under the table, so you know the game. You know what's happening.
That's right. Let me just shut up. I was just getting my AC shut up over there. Yeah. So, welcome. Today, you know, we're going to be definitely debuting some serious new tracks. First of all, welcome to the IBM TV family. You know, we have Emerald and Vanessa, and it's beautiful. And thank you for having me on. You see, I'm repping today for you guys, my Purple Rain shirt. So, so yeah, the vibe here in North Carolina, you know, it's still about the same. You know, we're just trying to get through everything we're trying to get through. And, you know, we're going to make some stuff happen. You guys look beautiful as always. You know what I mean? And don't worry about the extra time at the top, because we'll make sure we get all your music in. You know what I mean? It's all good. I think, let me just put in my earphones. That's why I think I need to hear you. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
All right, now I'm good. Yeah. Now I'm good.
All right.
Yeah, that's a lot better for me. Yeah. So listen, man, we've been Facebook friends, for a minute or two, and we've been vibing back and forth, as well as with, Vanessa there. And tell me something about, just in general. I know you're an artist and musician and all these great things, and you take great photographs. Everybody's always complimenting you. I watch your Facebook page, how it just blows up. You two guys together exhume unconditional love, and that's a beautiful thing. So first, it's true. Tell me a little bit about that first. Tell me a little bit about that.
About us?
Yeah, how did you guys meet and everything? How did that come about? You don't have to go. You don't have to say all the details. Just give me a little oversight.
You want to quarterback?
I want to quarterback this one.
All right, you
So,
want to quarterback this one.
I had seen him also on Facebook, and I could tell that he was on some sort of a new journey, and I was starting a new journey, and I was really loving his space, right? Which I found out it wasn't the space, he was the space, but I wanted to cheat out in his space because it looked so cool. I'm putting it on my bucket list. And one day I was here and I was getting ready to go out to Paisley Park and just chill in the tunnel, write some poetry, just cheat out. And a friend of mine at that time, she was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go over to Mel's. You want to go?" And I'm like, "Yeah." So I came over and I never left.
Hey, well, that's all it takes. That's good. I love your Buddhas in the background. I see them back there. I love that.
Oh, thank you.
That's what's up. That's what I constantly keep my guys and ladies with me all the time, as you can see. That's very spiritual. That's very spiritual. So you get ready to drop some new tracks. You got some new music out, and you're gonna do some stuff live for us today, right?
Well, I'll definitely play you the tracks that coming your way. That's forthcoming from the Cosmic Soul album.
That's what I want.
To replicate live other than me saying something.
Yeah, and that's good enough. You know what I mean? So tell me a little bit about your musical background as far as when you started really getting into this thing on a serious level.
Ooh, on a serious level.
Uh-huh.
Well, if we're going from a serious level, that would be from the time of 2 years old.
There you go. That's it.
The very first thing I heard that stuck out in my head was the bass line from the Temptation song.
Okay.
My papa was a Rolling Stone, but people moving in, people moving out. Why? Because of the color of the skin.
Run, but you sure can't hide. There you go. Yes.
2 years old, right? And I started listening to music. Al Green was one of the first singers that actually I really took serious as a young boy. Then there was the Jacksons when they came on site. Oh my God, that just blew everybody away, right?
Yeah.
And everybody was growing the afros like Foster Silvers and Michael and Jermaine and those guys trying to see who had it. And Prince was doing that too.
Yes, of course we know your connection there for sure.
So, right. So when I really started taking it very serious is when my eldest brother, John, said he busted in my room one day and he was like, "Ermel, I'm gonna take you to a concert." I'm like, "What? A concert?" He goes, "Yeah, we're going to see Parliament Funkadelic and the Barcades." This was my very first concert, right? So I was highly impacted by that as a young boy because I noticed something that George Clinton was doing, which inspired me to this day as a producer songwriter.
Yes.
I noticed that he was creating all these aliases, Star Child and Dr. Funkenstein and Cernos and all these different funk entities, and that was one of the things that intrigued me about him, as well as the content of what he was writing about. As well as the alias bands, Funkadelic, the Brides of Funkenstein, the Horny Horns, all these people. Bootsy as well, and all these people that inspired me to write this album right here, Cosmic Soul.
I love that.
I got deep into the Ohio players.
Yes, yes, yes.
Love the Ohio
Right.
Yes, yes. They don't get enough credit. You know what I mean? They really don't.
Oh my God. The Ohio players just blew it up for me because when Sugarfoot came on, I got into the Ohio players prior to Sugarfoot came on.
Right.
That's how deep this thing goes. And then when I started seeing, Prince doing what he was doing, I caught on to him via my mother. I just got home from school and she goes, "Hey, check out this song right here." And I'm thinking I'm listening to the Emotions that were the backup band for Earth, Wind, and Fire, right? No, I was listening to Soft and Wet by Prince, and I'm like, oh, snap.
Right.
Go get that at the record store. At the record store?
Right.
I need
Let's
you to go
hear a
get
song.
that.
Let's hear a
Yeah.
song. Let's hear a song.
Okay, cool. So I'll play you guys Brother Man.
Yes, please do.
Right, which would be the second release from Cosmic Soul. And
the new album he's got coming out, of course, it's had to be pushed back because of all that is in 2020, but it's going to be released on vinyl. We're going to release it on
see, that's
vinyl.
what's up. See, that's what's
so
up.
much fun, right?
It is, yo. That's what's up.
Yes.
And we got a guy that is doing all the artwork.
Right.
And his name is Solomon Art, and he put together a real nice album jacket for me.
It's got a definitely 70s
Definitely
vibe,
70s
like an
Parliament
old funk 70s vibe. Yes.
So I just
definitely
want to
a
give him
tribute.
props and stuff, and
That's beautiful. We need more of that.
Yes. Real music again.
Yes. All right, so here is Brother Man, the second release from Cosmic Soul.
All right, let's hear it. I'm excited.
I hope
This is now this is a debut, correct?
No, this one's not, but he's
Okay.
playing a new one that no one's heard yet.
Yeah.
Good.
I'll play you several
But
new
these
ones.
are all off of the upcoming vinyl that's going to come out.
Right,
Awesome.
from the Cosmic Soul
Mhm.
album.
Yep.
So
Awesome,
this is
awesome,
Brother
awesome.
Man, and this is coming from one of my alias, the Space Jockey. And it's talking about the witness of Brother Man falling from the sky and unifying people. So here we go.
Let's roll with it.
Brother Man up in here. Brother Man up in here. You don't know hands in the air like oh, got you feeding for my flow, got you bouncing in your seat, hey, bobbing to the beat, got you finally moving your feet, something about you need. You're like you never played that on your ear, transmitting coming clear, rolling up fast from the rear, by body like oh my dear, penetrating our atmosphere. Brother Man up in here. Brother Man up in here. You have seen this one's gonna make you lean. This one's gonna make that green. Got you like dance machine. This one's gonna make you pop. Real the rocket hot. Don't leave jump off your car. Take a look at that shit. Do that like nobody girl. Go shit your girl. Make it swing it girl. Go like a swing it girl. Girl, go around the world. What's the name? Brother Man up in here. Brother Man up in Brother Man up in here. You should know, yeah, bro, yeah. That's how we roll, yeah, 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 yeah.
That's cool. Now let me ask you, is there a way you could turn up the music just a little bit on your end?
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
Yeah, turn it up a little bit. But yeah, that's really cool. First of all, congratulations and kudos. I hear the cosmic influence. I hear all your cosmic influences and all your space brothers and sisters on that. And who actually did all the music, and where do you produce your music at? And tell me where you record at.
Okay, so how the music is produced like straight from the head.
Right, okay.
All the sounds that you hear are straight from the head. I translate them to my co-producer, who is Brian Thomas.
Yes.
He's them for me. The exact arrangements that I'm playing. So I'm producing it. He gets a co-production credit because he's tweaking it for me. He's my knob jockey.
Yes.
So I produce like George Clinton. Everything is from the bass lines to the horn arrangements to the bar settings of everything, where the dropouts, all that's from here.
Yeah, I do the same as well. Yeah, I get it.
So I write like a vision. I write from a visionary aspect. There's a lot of storytelling, because I'm always being interjected by something. Sometimes me and Vanessa, we joke back and forth about her having conversations and she thinking I'm on another realm.
We all are, for sure. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I record in 2 different studios, actually. That was the second question I think you were asking me.
Yes.
One's in Minnetonka. We call that Collective One, and that is Brian Thomas's studio.
Okay.
A cat named Troy Harrington. They got together. I met with them back in the Devotion CD that I recorded earlier. They submitted a song that they wanted me to rework for them. After reworking it for them, they liked what I did and came on and helped them out with a few more tracks that they wanted to submit to different licensing companies and stuff like that, such and such. So in hand, me and Brian, we got together and said, hey, okay, you've been helping me with yours. Why don't I help you with yours? So
right.
I said, okay, 15 tracks of Pulse. So that's what Cosmic Soul is. We did 15 tracks. I wrote, I want to say 13 of the tracks, wrote, produced, arranged, and produced 13 of the tracks. But
wow.
There was a badass track that came to me via Brian, Troy, and a cat named, I can't think of his name right now. Forgive me. Anyway, it'll come back to me. These guys came up with One Love, the track that I actually released just recently. So they came up with this wonderful track, and I thought it was beautiful. It was about universal love and helping out the fellow man and all that stuff.
That's right.
I cried the first time I heard it.
I did too.
And so I released that one about a month back on Facebook and a couple other places. But,
I saw that. Yeah. SoundCloud.
But I reworked it for them and sent it back to them, and they cried. So they And
then you also work with the studio with Ben Owen.
Right. And then also backing up a second, with the recent events of everything that just happened with our brother George Floyd and numerous of others that been meeting the demise. I won't go too deep.
Yeah.
But Black Boy is another one that I just recently released. It was about the struggles of actually trying to stay upright, trying to stay balanced, trying to not listen to certain energies that can actually hinder your journey, that can deviate you, you know what I mean, so to speak. So you have to stay on course and stay on station. So that was Black Boy's journey. And it also talks about the struggles about being disrespected, being dehumanized,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I released that, but that song was actually written when I first got to Minneapolis.
Yeah, yeah.
Crossing the bridge from Savannah, catching a Greyhound here.
It's funny you mentioned. Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I was saying it's funny you mentioned Savannah because that's where my mother and father are from, and I've been down there many times as a kid. Yeah, it is. I got family in Georgia and everything. But go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off, but yeah, Savannah is popping down there.
Yeah. Now, another producer I work with, other than Brian Thomas, is a cat that I worked with for ages since. I won't go how far back. But anyway, me and this cat, we got a real big history as well. And African brother by the name of Ben Obi.
Mm-hmm.
Super badass producer here. Him and B Cube used to be together in a studio that they actually launched here called Savannah Street Music back in the day.
Okay.
But now Ben Obi, he's been doing this and he's been upholding that name. And brother Pillay, whose name was Kazir back in the day, he's doing his stuff collectively as well. There's so many badass artists that are here underground. When I got here, I had the opportunity to work with Ingrid Chavez, cat named Sparkell Anthony, Frederick Thomas. I don't know if you recognize him from the group Natural Selection.
Mm-hmm.
We had a track out. Do you think we young love and baby? I don't know if you remember that. But if you know,
back in the
back in the day.
Okay.
Yeah, so we did a lot of stuff collectively, and together, cat named Darkstar, Lewis, all these cats. We all was doing stuff together, and just morphing, but everybody's doing their own thing. And but this other cat, Ben Obi, we got a track that we produced. I produced the original version of it with but Ben heard it and flipped out and said, let me take it to another level. So we are going to drop his version on the album.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, we're going to drop that in London first. Yeah.
Okay, now Vanessa, are you on any of this music?
No.
Hey,
but I have a song that's about me.
Yeah.
But hey, that's good enough.
I was amused for one of the songs.
Right.
Vendetta is about me.
Have you seen that on Facebook?
No, I haven't, because I've been so all over the place lately with everything. But I'll catch up eventually with all the stuff.
If you go back to the page, I launched that about a week ago. I wrote that one about her and dropped that one. I got a cat named Bobby Snitzer. He's a gentleman. He played some stuff on my previous CD. I had to go back to him because he's authentic as it gets.
Right.
And a ukulele like type vibe on it.
Okay.
Sitar.
Yeah, like a sitar on it, and it's got like this ominous, like, I kept hearing like a simulcast in my head going off. Like
kind of hypnotic.
It's very hypnotic. But it's called V for Vendetta. And
I know what that V is for sure. Vanessa, for sure. So tell me, who do you love? That's the next track we're going to listen to, correct?
Yes.
Okay, let's check that out.
You want to check out Who Do You Love?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's check out Who Do You Love.
Yeah.
All right, so you said to turn it up a little bit, right?
Yes, please. Yes.
Okay, so let me see.
Because we was getting bottom but not top a little bit, so we just need a little bit more. And I'll let you know. This is all good. We playing as we go. Here we are with Ermel Andrews and Vanessa Bartholomew on Funk Music with Zach, IBM TV, y'all.
Yes. All right, this is called Who Do You Love?
There you go.
You shouldn't play this game.
That I like.
You driving me insane. You must be out your mind to think that I could trust you once again. That little stunt you pulled before, damn, it made me sin. Not another shot, not another one. You tried to do me in. I played your game, baby girl, and lost, and now it's time to win. Who do you love? I'm tripping on you. Who do you love? Let's make it do what you Hey, you must be out, you never think your secrets count. You tried to do me wrong, tried to teach you the melody. You weren't even on the same song. You must be thinking you didn't win one of them no more. Spooky stars, so brother know where it belongs. To your love, I'm tripping on you. To your love, let's make it do what it do. To your love, I'm tripping on you. To your love, let's make it do what it do. If you want me, just say you want me. Don't try to act like you won't even try to find me. If you need me, you best believe me. I'll be your cocoa cure, baby, baby, baby. I'm tripping on you. To your love, to your love, I'm tripping on you. To your love, to your love. What you say, what you say, what you say? Hey, hey, hey. To your love, I want your body, baby. I want your body, baby.
Hey.
Very good, very well. Who do
I
you
love that
love?
song.
I like that. I can hear those influences. Like we all had them, we all grew up with them, and I can hear a lot of stuff that's in your music that you definitely threw in the pot. And as we grow and we learn and we produce and we climb up this ladder, to try to get to that higher level of consciousness. I like how your music is representing all this positive stuff. And a lot of the things that you speak about, because it's very important as artists, this, Vanessa knows this, that we try to give people that positive stuff, especially now, you know what I mean? And in the midst of everything, and you guys are, and I'm not going to touch too hard on this, but you are at ground zero for George Floyd. You are in Minneapolis, right? And even though around all of this turmoil, you're still able to churn out this great music and this great vibe. And for that, I want to say I'm gracious to you both and thank you, especially for what you're doing, Emil, because people will look up to you in that town and that state and understand, yes, we're in this heightened, stressed time and, murderous, racial tension time, protest and pandemic, but you're still doing something positive. And the universe will bless you tremendously for that. It's just all the blessings in the world. All the blessings in the world. All the blessings in the world. Because and that's I just wanted to add that because that's very important that people actually know, where you guys are and what's happening and what you're doing. And who do you love? I kind of like the hook and I'm feeling everything that you're doing in there. And it kind of, has that 80s cosmic type thing that I can hear, that you were like, okay, I'm gonna take this because that's what I do. I'm like, I'm gonna take this, and this from everybody.
I like the wah-wah pedal in there.
Oh,
I like the wah-wah pedal in there. Wah, 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 wah,
totally
wah.
retro.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Who do you love? Who do you love came to me in the strangest place.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually driving down County Road 42 to a liquor store one day, and I'm hearing boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom,
right.
Boom, 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 boom. Constantly in my head, and I called Brian. I said, Brian, I gotta get to you, man. I gotta get. He goes, you got something? I'm like, hell yeah, I got something. So and then the lyrics started coming to me, and guess who? After I wrote the lyrics, guess who came to me as being another influence of mine that I totally forgot to mention to you earlier. Michael Hutchins from NXS was
Okay.
another vocal influence of mine, along
Okay.
with Dave Gone from Depeche Mode. I used to actually rehearse hours and hours listening to some of their content, which what I was intrigued by mostly, but their
Some tough
vocal
stuff, yeah.
influences and stuff. I used to love actually trying to mimic some of these things, trying to see what they were in their head. And some of that got in my writing style along the way. Not that I was actually trying to directly copy them in any kind of way, but I think it was started to be something that became a component of my writing style along the way, influenced by. So anyway, that was a vocal style that was influenced by Michael Hutchins from NXS.
Okay. That, and I knew it was something that MTV-ish thing that was popping in my head. Now that makes sense. That definitely makes a lot of sense. That's very cool.
Hey, and not to blow up anybody, but guess what? Prince was also inspired by Michael Hutchins' vocal style too.
Okay.
He was a fan, and he used it on Cream.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's deep. See, now these are the kind of inside things that only people from the MPLS and the Prince camp know. So I hope all y'all out there heard that. You're getting inside tidbits from the camp of Purple Majesty. So you know what's funny? And I just want to tell you something. Like growing up in Long Island and New York, that influence, right? We had to look to kind of the Midwest South to get all of that extra stuff because New York was so stressed bent on pop, top 10. And we, I had to order my mother's finest albums from Georgia. I had to, get a lot of my Parliament Funkadelic stuff, underground and go to Jersey and get it because New York was cool, but they would only play what they felt was the hits, which we all know was not true. So we had to go to places like the Midwest where you guys are, right? To get our Slave, to get our stuff like that, to get all the Ohio Players stuff. Yeah, we could get Fire, but we had to really dig deep across the country to get all this great music. And I always envy people in your area. I call it the Midwest Stomp Funk Ground because you guys had it all. You were right in that zone, right in the middle of the country, and you could get that and you could get that. And I was like, man, because I listened to a lot of stuff that came out of that era and that area. And I was like, well, Slave was there. Of course, Prince was there. Bootsy Collins, the Ohio Players, the Ozzie Brothers, all in that corridor. I call it the funk corridor. Here we were on the East Coast. And yes, we had a few stuff, but it wasn't the same. And I just wanted to tell you, we on Long Island, on the East Coast, was always coming to your area of the United States to get our serious funk. Let me tell you, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Let me tell you something about the East Coast that a lot of people didn't know, that Prince was very big in the Southeast. I had a lot of friends down there. We were big on Prince. Me, a cat named Romeo Black, Torelio, Michael Sampson, all of us back in the day, a cat named Bosco. We all imitated those guys, Prince at the time, and we got so good at it that we had a following down there, and a lot of people wanted to see us prosper. Now, I made it my business to get out of there because I knew I had to take what I had in my head a little bit further and had to be on site because of the fact that when you were outside looking at Minneapolis back then, you saw Jesse Johnson coming out of here, springing off of the time. You had the time itself. You had Tamara in the Scene. You had Maserati. You had Jill Jones. You had Sheila E. You had Apollonia 6. So you were looking out and you were seeing all these people. And you were like, I got to get there. I got to be on site. I got to be on site. So let me tell you what happened with me. I was working at the Hyatt Regency and I had at a restaurant called The Windows, and right next to us, we had a restaurant called Patrick's Porch. And me and this soul sister, we would always run into each other in the back corridors where you take the bus or pans and all that stuff back there. And she was like, Ermel, if you ever read serious about your music, I got a cool ass uncle who lived in Minneapolis. Here's his number. I'll call him and tell you, you comment and on such and such. You're gonna love him. And so get this, right? I get on the Greyhound about a week later.
The Greyhound.
All this stuff, the minute I got off the Greyhound, dude, I thought I was getting ready to get blown off, and dismissed. So let me tell you this shit, right? I get here, This cat answers the phone. His name is Sparkle Anthony. He makes a long story short. He goes, "Hey man, listen, I'm at work right now. I can't talk to you. But listen, I got a key underneath the mat, right? You go and let yourself in. And by the way, rest up a little bit because it's Thursday. It's Mo Funk night, nigga. We go on the First Avenue." I'm like,
Right.
shit. So that was my introductory to First Avenue. On that first day, I met Ingrid Chavez.
Mm-hmm.
She came around. Frederick Thomas. We all vibed. Started talking about music. That was my first day in Minneapolis.
And that was
Right. Wow. That's deep.
Into First Avenue that night. Yeah.
That's deep. That's deep. And everybody knows First Avenue, obviously, you know, world renowned.
Minneapolis now. Back in that day, it ain't like how it is now because you couldn't even drive on Hennepin on a Friday or Saturday night because it looked like Ybor City in Florida, where everybody was just migrating in the streets. You think it's a Mardi Gras, ain't shit going on, but just the vibe, you know. You couldn't drive through it, but you could definitely park on the side streets and walk down. And yeah, Uptown. Yeah, it was the vibe of Uptown. That's what it was.
Yeah. Wow, that's deep. So let me ask you, this next song Feels Good. All right. What's the inspiration and the motivation behind that one?
Oh, okay. You remember we talked about Brian Thomas earlier and Troy Harrington? Okay. They had another song that they were working on. Now the music is the same music, but I had to rearrange the music around what I wanted to put lyrically. What they sent me was just a hook they had, and they had "I won't bite unless you're the freaking tie," and that's what they had, and they had for it. I said, okay, well, I'm gonna use the hook for you, but let me put my spin on it and let me see what I can do with it. So I worked with it for probably 3 days. So I was listening to, I don't know why, for some strange reason, George Michael's new song, what was it, Fast Love? Fast Love got in my head, and it reminded me of the song that Brian and Troy had did. And also that backdrop that George Michael was using. Send me forget-me-nots.
Oh, right. The Patrice Rushen thing. Right. Yeah.
So George Michael had the Fast Love song out, and that was playing over and over in my head subliminally. By the time Brian and Troy submitted this song to me, it felt so familiar to actually brighten up the song and take that "I Won't Bite" and put it in a brighter spot and lift it up. So and I was really feeling good about what I was doing with the song in the end. So I said, I'm gonna call it "Feels Good." And the first thing that came out of my head was "Feels good, baby, feels good, baby."
Let's let him hear
So
it.
we're gonna let
Let's hear it. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's do that. Feels good.
Yeah, so you'll recognize some of the feel of it.
Okay. Let's roll with it.
So let's go to Feels Good. Here we go. I like this one. Feels good. Feels good. Can you hear the volume?
Yeah, you can turn it up though.
You know I love the way you move, love the way you shake it, love the way you groove, love the way you make me crazy, love the freaky things you do, make me wanna put it down, put it down, girl, make me wanna take it down. If you want me to, I can see it in your eyes. And you know what I'm here to do. You know you're gonna put a mess right. Get that baby, get that girl. I won't mind. I bet she can make it right. Won't pull your hair.
I like this one. You like it?
Girl, I wanna take it there. Turn off the lights. You know what I'm here to go. Here we go. You wanna rap so nice. You know I love the games you play. Love the way you talk and baby, freaky things you say. Oh, you know I want you. And let me put you on display. Can't wait to watch your clothes. Have me it right away. Girl, you crazy, crazy, crazy. I know you're perfect too. I can see it in your eyes. And you know what I'm here to do. You know you got what I'm after life. Can't do that either. Can't do that, girl. I won't fight. Woo. This shit will make it right. Won't pull your hair. All right, all the got all night. Girl, I'm gonna take it there. Turn off the lights. You know what I'm here to go. Here we go. I never met you so compatible. Never had a conversation so casual. Real talk that's actual, factual. When you say no, it's earth, we galactical. Let me make it clear, we take it there. A time in the rough with the shiny glare. Got me on cloud now like some night gear. I know my love was up, you was right there.
All right, okay.
I won't fight unless you're the freaky type. Won't pull your hair unless it's all right, all right. Girl, I wanna take you there. Turn out the lights. You know what I'm here to go. I won't fight unless you're the freaky type. Won't pull your hair. All right, all right. All right. Girl, I wanna take you there. Turn out the lights. You know what I'm here to go. Here we go. It's so good, baby. Girl, you're so good, baby. I think I'm good, baby.
Y'all totally got that Ashford and Simpson thing, but it ain't even about that. It's Ermel and Vanessa. Y'all got that thing popping, that thing, man. I'm serious. It's coming across on the screen. I'm gonna have to do a whole nother show just to talk about you guys. But
oh my God.
but no, because see, but here's the people need to see love. You know, people need that. They people are afraid now to reach out and touch and see that. To me, is beautiful. And that song feels good. I listened to that one last night. You know, before I went to sleep, I wanted to have some of your music in my head, and then I was just like bouncing to it, you know, and it kind of put me in this really happy place. You know, just like walking in the park, you know, telling people hello and smiling and all that other stuff. And sometimes, and you know this as an artist, and so do you, Vanessa, as an artist, simplicity is what people sometimes can really grasp. You know, less is more theory. You know, we hear that in the studio all the time. And the hook is so simplistic, yet it's so complicated, because anything can be made to feel good if you make it feel good.
That's
you know?
what I told him.
Right.
I told him that with that song, I picture like someone getting ready to go to work and they listen to that and they'll feel motivated. Someone getting out of work and it's their Friday and they get motivated. You know, I always put on music when I clean. Yeah. You know, that comes with upbringing.
And hey,
but you can put that on. Whatever you're doing, that song you can put on and you will feel good, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I love it.
Right. And that was that song that Brian and Troy wrote the music for that.
Okay.
He arranged the music for that to fit the lyric structure and the arrangement of it. But those guys, they wrote that music and they sent it to me, and it felt good to me when I heard it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does. It's a natural. It's such a natural. It's got that bounce to it. And I noticed you incorporate a lot of the elements of the hip hop, a little bit of the street. You know, I hear a little bit of that Georgia swag down there because I know that's Savannah swag. I hear that, you know, Midwest thing, you know, the West East Coast, and your stuff is so global. You know, and I mentioned, and you mentioned before, rather, you get ready to drop something over in England. Tell me a little bit about that. We got a little bit more time left. We're going to make sure we get both your 2 songs in as well. But you know, so we can go over a little bit. So don't stress about that. But tell me a little bit about that connection over in Europe, because I find that to be very helpful to a lot of young artists.
Yeah, well, you know, Via Benobi, he worked with a lot of artists that he flew back over with, you know, that he worked with in the UK. And he had an idea to actually present one of the tracks over there, you know, off the album. He knew about the Cosmic Soul album when we presented Brother Man and all that stuff to him, the mix. He didn't have any involvement on it, but I like his mixing on it, and we had it mastered over there as well. So, you know, we were listening to one of the tracks, Oblivious, that I mentioned, and he said, let's present this to some of our people over in London. You know, great network of a lot of artists and stuff that they kind of collectively embody to actually try to promote over there. So this is what we were going to try to do with that track, and everything kind of got like sidelined with this whole COVID thing, you know. And once that came into play, everything had to take a back seat.
Everything got put
you
on
know, our
hold.
pressing
Yeah.
for the disc.
You know, yeah. And you know, it's funny because, and we don't have to worry about, you know, our time constraints. I just wanted to make you aware I'm not rushing you or nothing like that. So don't stress over that. Yeah. We're family. And, you know, you're part of the IBM TV family. Again, we're with Ermel and Vanessa out of the MPLS. You guys are so beautiful. And thank you so much. You know, you're getting a lot of compliments. I'm trying to follow these chats, this and that. So, you know, and getting back to the pandemic, it affected all of us as entertainers, artists, whatever, sports figures. And I'm not going to get into other areas of work, just ours particularly, right? And what we have to try to do now is figure out alternative ways, you know, to get our music out. And because of the internet and social media, it still allows us to be productive, right? And I find that to be a blessing almost in disguise, not given to what happened. How do you feel about that? Because that's something that, you know, we were vibing on before when we were speaking privately on the phone. And thank God we have social media now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you how I feel exactly about it directly. I feel great, and I feel great to be in the spot where the pioneer who actually exploited the internet through music and actually promoted this stuff on the internet was the guy that put this place on the map.
Of course.
Guy Prince,
He was the first one. I tell people that he was first. He was first.
He was the first one. So I feel very good about that, sir. Yes. Definitely.
You know, because when he first went digital and we were all thinking about it, looking at it, and how do we join this and get into Paisley Park and all this stuff that he was doing, right? We was like, this is way ahead of his time. You know what I mean? And that innovative brother that touched us all, believe me, he did. The whole universe. And he comes to me in dreams sometimes. He wanted to lay a roadmap for you, for me, for Vanessa, for everybody else. And now here we are.
Here we are.
You know, and I'm sure right now he's tuning in on this interview, saying, all right, let me see what he got. Let me see. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I'm very fortunate to have you on the show. It's amazing. And we got lots more to talk about. I wanted to get into, as far as your formats, where can people actually find your music? Where are you located? What social media outlets? Let people know what's going on.
Okay, well, definitely you can find me on Spotify. We dropped some of the content there from Cosmic Soul, the upcoming album. Most of the content I've actually, you know, with the whole COVID thing being sidelined, I had no choice but to actually start releasing some of the content because we had sidelined.
Right.
So I have about 6 releases from the album out of the 15 that are already on SoundCloud.
Awesome.
So that's the main. Thank you.
If you type in Ermel and put in Cosmic Soul, it'll take you to It'll take you right to him, and you can find stuff from his other albums also.
Yep.
Stuff he's doing now.
Some of the Devotion CD is on there as well, the previous disc. So you will find some of the earlier work.
Facebook. He has an Ermel Facebook.
Some of the first album I did, Devotion, I co-produced 5 tracks with Matt Frank.
Okay. Wow. Love Matt.
And 5 with Ben Obi. And
Okay.
Brian Thomas, the co-producer on my new album, with me, he had, a few tracks that we submitted on there as well. Yeah. So we even did a track for Alexander O'Neill that we submitted to him, but it got rejected because his people claimed they already had enough work on the album. And so it was a placement issue, they said it was. So I grabbed it back and threw it on here. And,
You know what? And not for nothing, I love him, but it's their loss. You know what I'm saying? It's their loss. Music will always find where it's supposed to be. It will always find its spot like water. It'll find its level. It will find a spot. That's right. Yep. Let me tell you, I know. I'm telling you the truth. It will. Yep. So check this out. Have you ever been to like New York to really, really get down and see what's popping over there? Because I live in North Carolina, but I'm a native New Yorker. I only been down here for 4 years, right? And if we do something up there, man, I'd love to have you come up and do something with us. You know what I mean? For sure. Yeah, I'd love to have. We got a full band, whatever.
On the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, see, gotta have the 211 in the house.
Yeah, I would love to come to New York and do some stuff. As a matter of fact,
I love New York.
You're gonna probably see me simulcast the actual CD listing party soon.
Okay.
And we're planning the Poorhouse in Uptown.
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
Everybody's going uptown. You know that, right?
Yeah. You got to go uptown. That's where it is. Uptown.
Right. Yeah. So we want to plan it there on their main stage. It kind of looks like a Saturday Night Live vibe.
Yeah.
So
Okay. That'll work.
We're gonna do that.
So listen.
I want to simulcast that to Savannah so my hometown can see it at the same time.
Yeah.
And that's another good thing with the internet is
Yeah,
that
the
we
virtual.
can
We're all
do
in the
stuff like
matrix
this.
now.
We're all in the matrix.
That's right. And it's not a bad place, and believe it or not, I know about the movie, never seen it, but I get it because I've been living the matrix ever since I've been down on this planet.
Right.
You know what we're talking about.
I know.
That's Kindred.
Yep. So tell me about, before we get to the next couple of songs, tell me about anything new that you're working on with other artists that you may be involved with. You got anything new on the horizon with anybody else, or you just right now doing your thing?
Right now, I'm still doing my thing because I'll give you the reason why. I've been in support of a lot of artists, and I made it purposely my agenda to actually, take the back seat, because you learn a lot more when you're trying to just observe versus trying to be the forefront all the time. I learned a lot that way, and
Yeah.
Coming here, I had the opportunity, like I said before, to actually do a lot of cool stuff with a lot of cool people, and learned a lot, and they learned a lot from me as well, and had the wonderful opportunity to experience that. So, when you're not trying to push yourself out there all the time and take a backseat, you can actually observe and see what you do and what you don't do. You know what I mean? What you want to project and what you don't want to project. So you learn along the way, and these become those little components or ingredients to actually projecting the version of you that you want to project. Right? What you want to contribute to the masses. I know what I want to contribute to the masses. That's agape love and universal love. And I want people to be able to look at this body of work like 5-10 years back and say, guess what? Brother was in a positive place and wanted to take us to a positive place. Destination threshold.
That's it. That's
So
it.
that's
And you
what
know
I
that's what it's really all about. People are loving your music. I'm trying to read some of the comments and things like that. They love the vibe. And I kind of preempted people. I said, listen, I got two doves coming on. You know what I'm saying? They're just like so universally into this love thing, which helps keep the right energy flowing. This is why we need artists like you. Please always keep pushing that music envelope, brother, because that's what the world needs. That's why we're down here. We got this thing called Zone. You have this thing called Zone, not me. You. You got this thing called Zone, right?
Ooh,
Now,
Zone.
Zone.
Okay. Now, you want to hear something really trippy about the song?
Yeah.
I don't know if we can use the word forthcoming, but it must have been something I felt because one day I was at work and I had the song in my head. I'm at work and I hardly got any volume coming down my belt, and I work at night, and I'm hearing constantly in my head like a little wave tone, and I was thinking, at first the sound that they used from the song Why You Treat Me So Bad by Club Nouveau,
Right.
that kind of murky wave tone like sound. So that was the melody I was hearing in my head. And then I start hearing, think about you, baby. Oh, baby girl, you drive me crazy. Kind of like a Pharrell on top of a Prince-like inspired vocal. And I'm like, oh snap, I gotta play with this. And I kept on hearing the little wave tone sound in my head. So I had to get with Brian and explain to Brian what I was hearing. And Brian laid it down just fine. Now let me tell you about this cat. He's my tweaker. He's my knob jockey. He calls me the space jockey, but he's the knob jockey. This guy has all these effects where you hear him dipping in and dipping out, fading out, sounding cosmos. This is what he did on this song. So
yeah, play that for us. I'd like to hear it. Zone.
Okay, so the Zone. Here we go.
It's just a matter of time before you realize that think about you, baby. Oh, baby girl, you drive me crazy. Never should have laid eyes on you. Oh, Cupid, what you do? Oh, think about you day and night.
Okay.
Oh, baby girl, you blow my mind. Your pretty face, your lovely hair. Real diamond, oh, like that there. Girl, you fantasize. You make me attention, I need love. Don't wanna get so low. It's a frequency, you can break with me. What's going on? What's going on? Oh, yeah. Got no time that I can rock your world. Baby boy, looking for a real bad girl. Now tell me, baby, now is that you? You don't have a clue what I'm gonna do. Ooh, baby girl, today you're saying it all. You better phone a friend, you better make that call. I know it's only you, but they'll think it's y'all. Yeah, for sure. You fantasize. Attention, I need love. Don't wanna get so low. It's a frequency. Girl, you fantasize. Show me attention, I need love. Don't wanna get so low. It's a frequency. Before you realize that
Yeah.
That's what's up, Zone. So that had like a kind of a club hip hop bounce feel to it, but I'm loving the fact that you have your own style for sure, for sure, for sure. And that's, I think, one of the keys to being a satisfied artist, you know, not about how much you may try to sell or not sell, but when they put it on, they're going to know it's you, you know, and that means a lot. When I hear somebody doing that, you know, I always think back to what I was taught years and years ago about music. And it really means a lot to hear that, you know, and I'm, you know, it's like, you know, when you hear it and then people identify you with that, it puts you in that other upper category. You know what I mean? Because you're just like not trying to be all this other stuff, even though we learned all that from other people. You just got your own thing, man. And now that you've developed your style and, you know, you got that popping and you've been in the game for a minute and doing on your own stuff, when you go out and perform, do you take live musicians or do you go out and do track and live or do you just do track? What is your preference, I should say? Yeah, your preference. Yeah, what is your preference?
When I record?
No, when you go out and you're doing your live stuff.
When I do my live stuff, I prefer actually band. I actually prefer live band along with the tracker.
Along with the track, right.
I have a tracker because I have a lot of sounds and stuff that me and Brian we work with. I record very from a visionary aspect. So I want people to not only you know, when they hear it, I want people to go somewhere. I want them to be able to follow where we're going with the song. So there's more than just the actual lyrical content. There's a lot of transmissions that we put behind the actual lead lines and stuff like that. So I would have to have a tracker, you know, as well as a DJ. I prefer DJing, you know, as well, you know. Because I have a lot of content that I use.
Yeah. I'm actually using that for the first time myself. Well, when we was going to go out this year, I actually was going to have my guy, you know, be on stage scratching too. That's very cool. I really am digging your vibe, and you guys are amazing people. Before we get to this last track, Black Boy, which you know, obviously we were saving that one for last. It means a lot. But what inspirational words would you have for the young and up and coming artists that really want to be in this game and be successful like you guys?
Well, the first thing I would tell that up and coming artist is to listen to their inner soul, listen to their
stay true to self.
Stay true to self. Don't
conform.
Don't deviate, because here's the deal. Once you deviate from that true self, you're going to know for a fact that you strayed, because you're going to be doing what everybody else wants you to do. And you're not going to be the one that's
satisfied.
You're not going to be happy. So that's the number one thing. Stay true to self. The second thing I would say, don't sell out. That's almost saying the same thing, but in reverse. Don't sell out. We got a lot of dark forces in the actual recording industry right now.
Thank you.
Actually love to bond us up and not take us to where we need to be.
And that's where the internet can come in handy, where you can make music, get your name out there, all that good stuff. But
third thing I would probably say, to make sure when you're writing, try to make sure that you write from various styles and don't pigeonhole yourself into one type of style or let someone else pigeonhole you into that one type of style. You got to keep in mind that even though you are a human being, you are a spiritual being first and foremost.
That's right.
You're not bound to the elements of down here.
That's right.
You come from another realm, and you
because
have the
soul living this earthly experience.
You have the if you're writing and go various.
So don't be afraid. You know what I mean? Step out of your comfort zone, kick that safety net out, and you know, just live this journey. It's an amazing journey if you allow it to be, you know.
That's right. I follow Vanessa as well a lot. We talked a lot on Facebook and stuff, and you've always had that atmosphere. When I heard you on Prince's music and this and that, I was like, you know, this person, this spirit, this woman is in there, like up there. That's why I was so trying to connect on Facebook like that. Because
I've been here many times. You know, I feel like I've been here many times.
Yes.
I think you know, you meet people and you're like, okay, this is probably their first time here. You know,
Yeah.
you kind of tell who. We say that he always says. He says his soul feels like it's been here since the last brick of the pyramid.
Yeah.
So
It's true.
You become more and more enlightened, you know what I mean? And regardless of that, I mean, you just keep in mind that you're a soul living this human experience, you know? And so just knowing that, what is it you can't do? You know what I mean? We limit ourselves.
Yes, we do.
People don't realize you control your mind. Your mind don't control you. But most people let their mind control them instead of vice versa, and knowing they control you control all this here in this shell.
Right.
You know?
That's right.
That's why
That's
the
right.
soul wants to be in this shell. So do all you can while you're here, you know, because we don't remember if we lived before, and we don't know if we're living, you know, so you may as well enjoy this journey while you're here.
That's right. And you know what? That's exactly what IBM TV is about. So I'm so glad you said that. Let's get to Black Boy and play that track, but set it up a little bit before you play your last track for us.
Okay, Black Boy. Black Boy was written on a promise, a promise to two entities: my mother, God bless her soul, and our Lord Jesus Christ. I was in the 8th grade, and I was sitting up in the desk, and I remember finishing my assignment early, and I had already gotten deep into the music, the whole Parliament funkadelic stuff. And I said, Lord, I know I love this stuff, and I know this is a gift that you've given me to, want to actually be what I want to be, but I'm going to make a promise. I'll never make music my God. I'll always put you first, and I'll never make music my God. So that was the first promise. And Black Boy came into my head right there. And then as I was leaving Savannah, something my mother told me, she said, now, when you get on the bus, don't ever look back. Don't ever look back. And I realize now that's a metaphor.
Yes.
Don't look back on, giving up on your dreams and all that stuff. This is what's in you. You got to go do it. It's never going to leave you alone. And I want you to pursue it and go out there and get it. Never look back. So I came to Minneapolis, and I was thinking about every word that she said to me. And as I was writing the songs, some of her words came to me, and I just thought back to the 8th grade, Black Boy, because that was the first thing I said after that prayer to God, Black Boy, So that's how this song came to me, and I wrote it before I came to Minneapolis.
Okay.
And, recorded it just recently and had the opportunity to release it because of the struggles that a lot of us Black brothers are facing with the unequal justice and inequality and the unfairness.
It's personal, yeah, man. Yeah.
So I figured, I know a lot of people are feeling it, and a lot of people are struggling with what I struggled with. Release it, give it up, give it to the people, and just let the people have it. So this is that song.
Well said, my friend. Well said, my brother.
All right, brother. Here we go.
But your say I'm attached just to crazy boy. Tricks out of reach and I won't get far, but I'm gonna be right. I'm gonna be right. Yes, some hard times along the way. It's been a long time in the making. When you're trying to pursue the dream, oh, there can't be no faking. I heard somebody say, Black boy, keep pushing on, pushing on. Black boy to the break of dawn. Don't let them tell you what you cannot do. Got to believe in you. Black boy, keep pushing on, pushing on. Black boy to the credit morn. Don't let them tell you what you cannot be. We're trying to fulfill your destiny. All I want is to get in my car. Turn up my music, turn off the war. Everybody's got a fun to play. Better not know it's coming around the way. What you know can take you far. Who you know can lead the star. So be careful what you say when you step into a brother who's at a hot pad. I heard somebody say, that boy keep pushing on, pushing on. That boy to the break of dawn. Don't let him tell you what you can't do. You got to believe in you. That boy keep pushing on, pushing on. That boy to the break of dawn. Don't let him tell you what you can't do. We're trying to fulfill your destiny. Almost said that we need like shit, but sometimes now you gotta be the bitch. Take a swing, make sure you get, especially if somebody else hanging back. I think I wanna put it in the moment, but can we find another way to figure it out? Clap your hands if it's together. Black boy keep pushing on, pushing on. Black boy to the prison door. Don't let her tell you what you can't do. Got to believe in you. Black boy keep pushing on, pushing on. Black boy to the prison door. Don't let her tell you what you can't be. We're trying to fulfill your destiny.
Yo, that's amazing, man. That's bravo. That is some amazing, inspirational, spiritual, cosmic, soul junkie stuff. You know what I mean? It's very, very, well done, and kudos and congratulations to all your hard work and much success. Thank you so much. And we'll be in touch, and we'll chat up. Thank you so much for being on Funk Music Exact today on IBM TV. And again, just give us one last shout out to where they can find your music on Facebook and things of that nature, and where you're located. Let them know.
You can find me on SoundCloud as well, Spotify. Most of the content is on SoundCloud at the moment.
Yep, Ermel on
SoundCloud. Yes, and you can also find us on the Soul Junkies channel as well.
On YouTube, Soul Junkies on YouTube.
That's right, yes.
Okay, send me all of that.
My Ermel page too on Facebook as well. So they
Okay. Okay, send it all to me and I'll repost it on my page too, just to let people know where they can find your music. As I spotlight the artists and people that come on, I just want to make sure you guys, people know where to find your stuff at, because
you can find me at Peace, Love, and Prince on YouTube also.
Yes.
If you're Prince people up in here.
Yes, and I peeped that. I did peep it. So, a lot of times I don't always come on, but I'm watching stuff and, I'm paying attention to what's going on out there.
Yeah.
Again, mad shouts out. Thank you. Stay
Much
safe.
love.
Mad love to the MPLS, and you guys are amazing. And I definitely want to have you back on soon. Come on. And next time you got to pick up your guitar, and we're going to go that route too and get a little live stuff.
Nice.
Yes, for sure. And you can, we can do unplugged, and you can just, maybe we can write something. You can just go live and we just hit it. We can do that for sure. Okay, guys?
Definitely open to that. All right.
Thank you so much. And you have a blessed day and enjoy.
We will. God bless you.
Blessed day, guys.
God bless you.
All right,
Take care. Peace out. Yes, that was Merrill Andrews and Vanessa Bartholomew live from the MPLS on Funk Music with Zach today on IBM TV. It was a beautiful, beautiful afternoon. They played some really, really great songs. They told us some really great stories, and they're actually from MPLS. Really raw with the George Floyd thing, and it just goes to show the world that even amidst the tragedy, there are still beautiful people up in the MPLS making great things happen. So thank you. Hi guys.
Hi, they were beautiful, Zach. Oh my
Thank you.
God,
Appreciate it.
such a beautiful couple.
Yeah.
And
You're big time.
their music was just compelling to the heart, right? And his stories about, I guess we all have our mentors and who we looked up to growing up, but Michael was an inspiration to all of us, like the whole world. And we need more community joining together music.
Yeah, we do.
Right?
Yep.
We do. We need it.
we do.
What do you think, guys? I mean, come on. This is cool.
Yeah.
Right?
Zach is in the big time.
No, I'm not. I'm humble, low key.
He's king of the funk music to me, but he can say, no, I'm not the king. I'm like,
Mark could tell you, I'm always like, no.
There's no doubt about that.
I'm learning from you, Zach.
I'm just excited. I'm just a little kid in the candy store with my family here. You guys just make it so I can just run through the candy store and just grab stuff.
Wow, I like it. Hey, Ed Kit, we're a candy store.
Yes, you're a candy store. And you guys are just letting me pick all this stuff. I got an unlimited credit card. Who's got it better than me?
Yeah. They give you coupons when you get in the door.
Exactly. They're like, go for it.
Speaking of credit cards,
And then, if you want to buy something else, we have dollar store.
We have dollar store, and we do have some bonus money for you guys because you guys have been good buyers and really dedicated to the show. And we're going to give some out to our viewers as well. Now, again, unfortunately, the dollar store that we have is online and it's only in the U.S. right now. We are working on getting it into India, but Ankit and I only have so much resources in a day, so. But the dollar store is working with us and helping us make this happen. But it's here in the U.S. You don't have to go shopping. And Lynn will be on in a few minutes so we can kind of talk about that. But we are going to be giving away, make sure you email Ankit and I for your dollar points. What it is it's like cash that you can spend towards your purchases. And Mark, I know you make purchases.
I do make purchases.
I know you're making purchases.
I'm going to start next month when I get paid. Because there's things that I need. Yeah.
But it's all essentials, right? It's all your essentials. It's great way to shop. If I send you some money, you can maybe start like I do. I get my shopping cart set up and I keep adding to it until I spend $25. And because $25 you get free shipping. But if you need a box of masks, like if you're going to have a lot of guests or if you're out and about a lot and you need a box of masks, they really have cost-effective masks and they're the same ones that my doctor office uses. But we'll go over that. But let's talk about what we're doing. I mean, I hope everyone's having a great Father's Day.
I thought it was last week, Kimberly. I thought it was last week.
So, I like to celebrate it like Ankit likes to celebrate his birthday, right? All month long.
That's right. Birthday month.
I'm taking my daughters for pizza in a little while, so we're gonna hang out and do a little something.
And that we cook pizza.
I like the idea, Kimberly, because a week after Wednesday is my birthday, so I think I'm gonna celebrate all July. I like your idea.
He even makes sure he gets the birthday song sung to him all month long. Actually, I'm going to pull that. I love it. But it's so funny because we had to replay a video today, just because it's Father's Day and sometimes people just need to chill, right? We don't expect everybody to have to, but they came on set and everything. So Ankit got the honors of picking, and he picked the one where Grant sang him happy birthday. So. I'm like, dead on, Ankit. You are on.
It's better than me singing it to you, Ankit. Believe me.
Hey, I'll tell you what.
You can sing, Tim. Don't try to fool us.
I'm going to pull the video when the tenors sang a love song to me. The Texas tenors pulled me over and sang I'm going to pull that one.
So,
Wow.
Now, Kim, I have yet to hear some of your music. You've got to send me stuff where you got music. I know you do because you told me you have music.
Well, I recorded one song. I'm not a singer. I know a lot of singers in this world. They weren't great singers, but they were great performers. They projected really well. Again, Dean Martin, I loved his music. My mom, please forgive me because she loved him. I never thought he was the best voice, except he could project and present very well. So I have one song. I feel like I present it very well on stage. So I'll send it to you. We played it one day on the show, but it's about drinking tequila.
Hey,
you missed it, Zach. I heard it.
Yeah, I don't know how I missed it because you know me. I'm always like,
and you need one of those patches, right? The next.
Yeah.
But here's what happened. You know how songs evolve when sometimes in your heart when events happen, and I kept all of these things were happening with mass shootings that year, right? It was just one mass shooting after another. A friend of mine got caught in one of the mass shootings, and I'm like, dang it, we all have crappy days. We all have crappy months. There are times I want to get out the gun. But you know what? You don't go shooting people. And then out of the blue, I'm like, why can't you just go shoot tequila, right? Have a great night, go dancing all night long and wake up with a freaking hangover, all right? It's a heck of a lot better than waking up being arrested and realize you killed somebody all day long, right? We all have those snapped moments, right? We all break. But by God, instead of getting the gun out, going to shoot someone, get out the bottle of tequila, get up with your friends, go out. And that's the song basically is I got my best friend, I got my tequila, and we're going to go out and shoot tequila and two-step all night long. That's what the song is.
Kimberly, was it called the Cabo Wobble by any chance?
No. And it's not one where you get naked while you're drinking tequila.
Okay.
That's what somebody asked me. Is
my
that
favorite drink, by the way, tequila. No, for real. That's tequila and believe it or not, Corona. And Mark can tell you those are my two. Tequila shots and if I drink, that's
so
me.
what do they have in common?
Mexico.
Yes.
Mexico.
Okay, both from Mexico. The other thing is you drink a lime with both of them.
Yes.
That's true.
Right?
And Zach, we actually have that in common. There was a time that I used to drink a decent amount of tequila sunrises. That was my drink of tequila.
There you go. And what were you going to say, Ankit? You're right, Mark.
And I think there is one more thing common. You will be doing a common show on space.
A common show in space. Oh yeah, Mark and I are going to do a show in space, and we're going to be out in space. That's right. We're going
There's many ways to get there.
Right, but this is the thing people need to understand is that cannabis is not legal in North Carolina yet.
No, it's not. It's not.
Not yet. But I'm working on it.
We need to change that.
Say it. Hear the word yet. It is federally legal. So this is where you can get into a lot of trouble. Or is it not federally legal yet? It's legal in some states. It's legal in the divided states. Okay, it's not legal in every state.
Nice
So, there you go.
I can't believe
Listening to it. Right.
So Kim, after one Zoom call, Lynn have completely changed.
Jim has absolutely changed me. Look at this.
Yes, the shirt.
Yeah, you got the shirt on. I like it. The shirt style, the whole 9 yards. That's really cool.
If he starts wearing a Yankee cap, I'll be impressed.
We need some luau music, right?
Yeah. Well, I got this, I think, 30 some odd years ago when I was in Maui. And, and here's the interesting thing. It still fits.
Yeah.
Look at that. You're in great shape.
There's something to be said about a good life like you have, Lynn, because you even mentioned it yesterday that here you have been locked down with your wife and you've been so lucky that you've been with her for 54 years and since the lockdown you've been able to kiss on her every day. And I'm like, dang straight, way to go, own it. And you're happy. Is it, you know what? That's great that you can stay fit all of those years, right?
Well,
it's just awesome.
She wouldn't necessarily say quite as fit as I was, but that's beside the point.
We all age unless Dr.
You got a grade on a scale.
Access to stem cell, right? But we all age except for Dr. Yu. So
Kim, there's somebody else that hasn't aged, because I was shocked at his last birthday to find out how old Ankit is, and I'm still shocked that he's not like 16. So Ankit has not aged either. So like I said, pushing near 40, but doesn't look it. So he is not aged.
Another one, Alexander.
No, he doesn't.
And she told me she could go in and not get carded at a bar. I couldn't believe it. Alexander looks like she's 19.
she is. I keep forgetting how old she is because when I met her, right, was that
24.
turning point. So, and time flies, right? But yeah, she's a lot older, 24. She's 24. I know. I keep saying she's 21, but I remember that's kind of about the time I met her. So, but she still looks. But her mind and the way she works like Ankit is like an old person. Like she's just wise and
there's an I like this saying that was used on me. I think Zach told me it was used on him one time, and I would definitely put it with Ankit. And it probably came from Eastern society, but it's an expression where they call somebody an old soul. And that's definitely what I think Ankit is. I know I was called that in my teen years, and I think me and Zach have had this conversation where he was called that at a very young age when he was hanging out with the old folks growing up and everything. So he might be pushing near, as am I, what folks consider middle age. But even as youngsters, we were hanging out with folks much older. So
I'm in my prime.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't know if you guys ever watched Mork and Mindy, right? I'm going backwards. I'm Mork. I'm going backwards.
Yeah.
My mom is so much, I don't care. I'm getting happier. I was smarter years ago, but when I was younger, I was smarter. I would like to think I'm smarter now, but I feel like I'm, just struggling. But
I was so much older than
you were very smart. And then I'm gonna bring in the dollar store because Lane is my man. I gotta bring in the dollar store. I gotta get my orders in and everything. But Ankit, they were making it seem like you don't have any capital or anything. Like y'all are all struggling. I've decided that you are the Indian Richard Branson. So just go ahead and claim it and grab it.
Yes, $100 bills. I see them. $100 bills all the time. I see
He's
them.
lucky his cigars with him.
He carries them up.
Yes. $100 bills. Hey.
So before we get to the dollar store, I have to say this, that there is a particular reason why Ankit is wise beyond his years and looks the way he does. And that particular reason is he's my birthday brother. We share the same birthday. And there you go. That's how I do it. And anybody born on June 7th has got, they're brilliant. And I wouldn't ever say that I'm, what can I say? So Ankit and I were blessed to be born by, we're brothers by other mothers, but that's beside the point. So, but I would say this, that I've got four brothers and one sister here by other mothers, and I love it. And everybody that we meet here on the show is just fantastic. So I'm really pleased that you invite me on. And so let's talk about
Zach, do you know who else they share a birthday with?
Who do you share a birthday with?
No, do you know who else they share a birthday with? June 7th.
I don't.
Zach.
Me?
Yeah, I said, do you know somebody else that they share a birthday with?
No, who?
Who was a famous funkster from Minneapolis?
Oh, Prince.
Prince.
Yep.
Wow.
We just had them on. See, they was just on. Prince, yes, June 7th.
Okay.
Yep.
June 7th, that's Prince was amazing too. Wow, right? Like they even said he was a genius, right? He reinvented the music world, just like Michael Jackson, right? These guys were just phenomenal. And they didn't just do music though, right? And they didn't just become rich. They tried to reach out to people, right? They tried to do a lot of good things for the world and put their music to good. So I mean, that's what we got to do. But one good thing about the two of them is that when they made their money, they figured out how to manage it, right?
Right.
And And so one of the things I learned, and then that's why I'm so thankful for Lynn, is that our mission and goal, aside from just making sure that we get the good word out to the world and make the world a better place, is we close that gap between poverty and sustainability. That has been Nick's goal since the first day I met him, and that's been our mission. And the way you do that is literacy, financial literacy. And I'm just going to tell you right now, it's boring. I don't care what anybody says. It is boring. It's just numbers. Okay. That's the reason why I left accounting and went into engineering. Okay. Engineering is a lot more fun and it paid better. Okay. Financial literacy stuff, that I don't know why people are accountants, except that you need them because you don't want to do your own accounting, right? But so they get paid good. But think about this. My journey with Nick taught me a few fundamentals in financial literacy or financial fitness. And it's not how you earn money. It's not how much money you earn. It's how you manage your money, right? It's how you spend it. It's how you save it. It's how you invest it. That's very, very important. Okay. Then let's get down to the fundamental of everything in our life today, no matter probably what country you're in, you're going to have to pay taxes. And one of the most interesting stories I heard in a very big, powerful athletic person who was making millions and millions of dollars on a contract, he went flat broke his first paycheck. And the reason why is he went out and spent it all that week, not realizing he was obligated to taxes, right? The taxes didn't come out first. So these are things that you really have to think about. And then finally, putting it back into good, right? Giving it forward, or donating to a charitable cause or giving to your church, but something that's good. All right. And it doesn't have to be a charitable organization that's in a company out there. It could be back to your family or back to a guy on a street, a woman or a victim of domestic violence who just needs a leg up. Right. So, but just give forward, and I promise you it comes back, right? It may not see it today or tomorrow. It might come back to your future generations, and that your son or your daughter sitting there going, wow, where did this come from? The person comes up. I just want to thank you very much because, your parent gave so much to my family. We were able to do something. So you just never know. And I hear those stories everywhere I go. I hear them everywhere. Yep. So just remember that giving forward is probably the most important part after you've done all of these things. But you can't do that if you don't learn how to manage, right? Very important. So the great thing about Lynn is when he came to us, he goes, I love your mission so much. And generally, when people give forward, it's maybe 10 or 20%. Not Lynn, 50%. 50% people he's giving forward to us to be able to teach financial literacy or make you financially fit. So thank you, Lynn.
Thank you. Thank you.
We can't do it without people like that. That's right. And, people go, well, you're doing it for free. Yes, we are, but it costs money to do what we do, right? We have to hire people to help work with us. We invest in a lot of the content that we put into teaching. So we've got Economic Mondays, which has just been spinning off one project after another of people that are going to, give more time. We've got all kinds of experts, deans from all different kinds of universities. Oh my gosh, right? How great can that be? That keep coming back. David K. Johnston, a tax expert, and Pulitzer author. So these people are spinning off more and more information to us that's free. And now, one of the important things that I said, investing, right? So it can be very scary to go out and invest. Who do I hire to invest my money, right? You know this. Investing in startups can be the most dangerous because 85% of them that are invested in will fail. I didn't say can, will fail. So right. I mean, and I don't know many people who've got a lot of success stories. There are very, very few of them, and we hear about them like Uber, right? Overnight success. Baloney, not overnight success. That was 15 to 20 years before those guys saw their return on investment. I know, they were getting sick over it for 15 to 20 years. So you've got to realize these are not overnight successes. When you invest in something, you got to think about it. But Sasha has offered up his worldly experience in investing in stocks, right? That's something that just scares me. I've taken class after class after class, paid for class to learn how to do it, and I still get scared. I just hire somebody to do it for me. Is that the smartest thing? Maybe for me it is. But there's ways to do it that are smart. I listen to Jim. I listen to Sasha. I listen to other people who get out there and do their own investing. Nick, I think, does. And I know Lynn does. So why not listen to them talk about it like over lunch or coffee shop? One of the things I told Nick when we were filming all of these inspirational people on getting financial literacy and what it took for them to become successful is we would go have lunch afterwards, right? The best conversation was at the lunch table. What are you trading today? Oh, I'm doing this. Well, what did you do about your taxes on this? Well, I'm doing. That's the conversation we need to be having. That's what I told Nick, right? Come on, just like what we're doing when we have our people come and interview with us. So that's what our goal is. Our mission is to educate people, good information in a fun way. Edutaining. That's a word I try to come up with. Everybody thought it was kind of goofy. Now it's starting to catch on.
I like it.
Edutaining.
I stole it.
Entertaining.
I use it without giving you credit.
Financial.
Okay, it's spreading. That's all that matters. It's spreading. I remember the first time I used it, and somebody came back and said, "Is this a misspelled word?" And I go, "No."
I've actually seen quite a few folks that have used it in the performing world because some of the friends of mine that are poets have been using it for a number of years. So
Probably
I'm
more
glad
than
that it's
I
spreading
have,
on a more widespread kind of level. But it's been used now for a few years, that term of entertainment. So definitely, I'm glad to see it spreading on a greater kind of platform. So definitely, that's a good thing.
You know who loves that word, Kimberly?
What?
Parents. They love that word.
Yeah, why not? You know, if your child is being entertained and being educated, why not? And one of the first ones that I loved was the School of Rock, right? Of House Rock. The bill. You know how they talked about how a bill was made.
I'm just a bill on Capitol Hill. Yes.
Going up Capitol Hill.
Gotta get some slap bass going there.
Zach.
The music was. I mean, I bet I could sing every song back in those days. I loved them, and I'm sure somebody had something bad to say about them, but they were educating. But one of the things I've learned is that the way our societies are designed is you have the top 1% and the bottom 90%, and then you got the people in between that pull all the weight, right? That hold it all together. And that just can't happen all the time. Eventually, you're going to just stretch that out until it's so thin it doesn't make a good pizza dough, which I know Zach's got to leave in a few minutes for a pizza party. So that pizza dough gets spread too thin, right?
2 o'clock, yeah.
Yep, 2 o'clock. So, and I think it's a birthday party.
No, and kids doing that. I'm going for my girls to take them for pizza for Father's Day.
For Father's Day.
Father's Day, Ellie.
That's mine. Figure that out.
But the thing
And
is,
Hank, just in case you want to have some fun, I just posted in our little chat the YouTube for "I'm Just a Bill." So
I seen that.
He's all over. The professional here.
Conjunction, that's my function.
I can try that one too, but I just did. I'm just a Bill.
Function.
I didn't even know how to do a conjunction until I heard that song.
Well, wasn't the whole idea behind Sesame Street? I mean, Sesame Street was just that, and it's entertaining the kids, but it's also teaching them.
Right. Yeah. You know what's really sad is for some reason my mom would never allow me to watch Sesame Street, so I never got to watch that. But I would have loved it. I loved it when I got older. What?
Did you never watch Sesame Street growing up?
I wasn't allowed to watch it.
Oh, I used to love watching Sesame Street. Sesame Street, and there was a popular show out of Boston. Jim may remember this one called Zoom.
Zoom, I've heard of that.
I remember Zoom. See, we had on Long Island, we had Captain Kangaroo.
No,
we had Captain Kangaroo.
Yeah, but we also had Uncle Paul. Uncle Paul was like the local version or the North Carolina version of Captain Kangaroo.
Oh, no kidding. I didn't know that.
So in Philadelphia, we had Howdy Doody.
Howdy
Remember?
doody. Howdy doody time.
But that's going back.
It's how to do the Captain Kangaroo, and who else was there? Mr. Rogers, of course.
Mr. Rogers. Yep.
Now Mr. Rogers came after my time, but I remember my brothers and sisters watching Mr. Rogers, and my niece. Oh my gosh, you did not talk in the house when that was on. Shh, shh.
Or the electric company.
The electric company.
Morgan Freeman was on that.
Yep.
The original, he played the guy. He played the conductor on the electric company. Morgan Freeman. That's how he got. I kid you not.
That's so funny.
Go back and Google Owen.
Right. No wonder we all love that
I'm
voice.
sure you're right. That's
Morgan Freeman.
So you guys are all a lot younger than I am. I mean, a lot. So I first saw Sesame Street the year it started. My son was just about to turn 1. Okay. And but I love to say, well, you need to watch Sesame Street. He had no idea what I was talking about, but he did love it. But it was only because I love Cookie Monster. I thought Cookie
I was a Cookie Monster fan.
Great.
I'm a Cookie Monster fan. I told you I'm ordering cookies from you.
Who isn't a Cookie Monster fan?
I also like Oscar the Grouch and Big Bird.
So before everybody leaves the show, I want to say this. And first of all, we love the mission of Money Masters of trying to close the gap between poverty and financial sustainability, and that's why we're here doing supporting the Money Masters PBS. But for anybody who becomes a customer between now and the end of the month, as a result of contacting Kim or Ankit or Nick on IBM TV, we will give each one of you an additional 50 gift tokens, okay, to be able to use to make purchases on the store. They're just like gift cards, but they're
tokens.
I'm going to call them gift points. That's the better way to refer to them. Okay, so everybody will get 50. I just need to know that you signed up as a result of getting on the store. In addition, if anyone who signs up to become a customer, and they don't have to purchase, they'll get the 50 gift points as long as we know they signed up through IBM TV. If they get someone also to sign up as a customer, I will give them an additional 50 gift points, but I'll give the person they recommend to sign up 50 gift points, okay? Because what we want to do is we want to develop customers who help support the mission of Money Masters. Now, it's a win-win-win for everybody who does that. Okay, Ankit, go ahead.
So, Lynn, on behalf of you, what we can do is, if someone wants to do $100 shopping, we will invite them on IBM TV, and that person can shop live on Dollar Store on IBM TV.
Great.
100.
Again,
I knew it.
I knew it. Right.
It had to come out. So
if I'll repeat one more time. If someone wants to do $100 shopping, we'll invite that person on IBM TV to shop from IBM TV live for all our viewers for $100, and he can be part of IBM TV show Dollar Store.
that's great. And I'll tell you what, I'll add to that. If they come on and do that, we'll give them 50 gift points, okay? So that they have the 50 gift points. And because they signed up as a customer, that's what they had to do. And they did it this month, they'll get another 50 gift points. So why not become a customer? Okay. Then if anybody buys from the dollar store for at least 3 times in their first 90 days after signing up as a customer, I'll give them another 50 gift points. So, and gift points are like getting gift cards because they are gifts and you get a chance to use them on the store. So it's sort of like for the ladies going to Talbot's, they get a gift card going to Talbot's, and because of it, they can shop at Talbot's. They've got a gift card for Talbot's. It's like the men well, I can't remember the last time I went to a store to shop. So,
Yeah.
I mean, other than buying perishables that I need to buy, but it's like getting a gift. Well, going to Staples because I use products for my businesses. So it's like me getting a gift card to go to Staples, getting gift points to come to and use at the dollar store, like getting a gift card. So,
Lynn, I lose gift cards.
well, you will never lose these gift points
I
because
can't use the points.
they are in your
Gift card, don't
customer.
ever lose the gift cards.
Yep, they're in your customer account though, so you will never lose them. Okay, and all people have to do to sign up is click the green button on IBM.TV. All right. If you're colorblind like my father was, they made it round so you don't have to worry about the fact that it's green, red, or blue. Never understood how my father got his driver's license because he couldn't see green and red. Couldn't tell the difference, but that's okay. And sign up. And not only will I be sending you gift tokens, but you'll get immediate gift tokens because you became a customer. So we really want to help support the mission of Money Masters PBS. And think of it this way. Think of the win-win-win. You don't have to leave your house. So you don't have to have the risk of getting COVID now that states are turning green, and a lot of the Sunbelt states, like North Carolina, are having spikes in the COVID cases. You can get things like the dust masks, which Jim just showed. You can get, if you're a chess player, you probably need these because chess pieces are really heavy to pick up, and you're going to get maybe tendinitis in your hand for picking up the chess pieces. But you don't have to leave the house. That's number one. You don't have to go to the store because time is money, as Kimberly likes to say. So you have that time back to do other things and think about how you're going to invest your money. You're going to save because think of this, our disposable masks, you get 50 of them for $25. What can be better than that? Because they're going to cost you a heck of a lot more when you go to the store, even to a brick and mortar dollar store. You can get if you're a lady, cosmetic stuff that ladies worry about because of the lines in their faces. They want to get rid of them. Clearly, Kimberly has been successful because I can't see that she has any lines in her face. But we have a product that you can get in Amazon for $67 plus shipping, and we sell it for $4.99. And then there are other products like that. And then if you're into Minions, why not? You can get Minion napkins and other Minion products because I know Kimberly loves those. But so we have two things. Number one, you don't have to go out. Number two, time is money. Number three, we're less expensive. Okay. And number four, you're basically supporting Money Masters PBS and the mission to cut the gap between financial sustainability, or between financial poverty and financial sustainability. And we love the mission, and we want to keep supporting it. So come on, folks, get those reward points, those gift points rather, so that you can get, it's like a gift card, and you get to sign up as a customer, you get the gift points, and basically you can buy stuff using the gift points and save money. Oh, and we ship to your home for free for a $25 purchase or more. What can be better than that? So there you go. I think I've covered it all.
I've got one question for you, Lynn.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a question really, but it's a statement. One of the things, because we're getting out of wins. It's win. And one of the wins you can get is you can give the neighbor who's mad at you bonus points. and maybe repair the relationship a little bit.
Sounds like I was going to say, we just talked about all those great TV shows that the kids enjoy. So I think that those same people need to get those Minion napkins that Kimberly loves so much. So if you're a fan of the Electric Company, a fan of any of those great children's shows, or a fan of the Muppets, I used to be a big fan of the movie critics from the Muppets. Those are like almost like Minion characters. So let's go out there and grab those Minion napkins, and that'll make not just Lynn happy, but Kim happy. So we can have a whole class of buying the Minion napkins.
Well, I'm
me.
Frankly, I'll say this. Instead of giving 50% of my profit to Money Masters for any purchases by people who get on and become customers of the site and buy between now and the end of July, I'll give 100%. So
Wow.
there we go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you.
So-
wow. That is okay, guys. Let's pedal.
Yeah.
Let's pedal hard. Let's
pedal
let's
hard.
get this in. Thank you so much, Lynn. You know, it's great to know that somebody cares that much about our society. And again, I mean, I can't count how many times it just frustrates me that there's such a big gap, right? There shouldn't be that big of a gap, but we don't teach it in our schools. So we're going to teach it here. I've also created a game that I hope to get out there to the children that teach.
Oops.
We got an issue. Sounds like she's created a game that's going to teach financial knowledge and not be like the way that we've learned financial games, because we know that learning it the Monopoly way is not the way to learn through financial independence. That's actually a way to learn how to exploit people and do other things. So it sounds like Kimberly's got an idea of a game that's going to be a lot better, that's actually going to teach people about real financial literacy and about being actually involved in finance. So I'm gonna shut up and let Kim talk about her game that she's got.
No,
Good
just keep
job
going.
it. And I haven't even
I
seen
like
the
the
game.
fact you said it wasn't going to be like Monopoly, because it's not. But it does teach you how to keep your, accounting of your books, right? And it's all about just setting up. What is your dream wish? Do you want to buy? Do you want? And in there, throughout the thing, it's going to have you draw information, and it's going to say you just earned so much money because you mowed your grandmother's yard, right? And then you write that in, right? And now you start a ledger. It teaches you how to do a ledger. And what's important about knowing how to do a ledger every month is reconciliation, right? Being able to go back and reconcile your books. And I'll tell you why that's important. Right now we do everything electronic, and everybody goes, oh, I know what's in my bank. I go, are you sure you double checked it to make sure that every dime and penny has been accounted for? I don't need to do that. It's all right there. And I can't count how many times even I have gone into my account and I'm reconciling it, and I have busted somebody hacking in or using my credit card or doing something. One time there was a $3,000 challenge, right? $3,000. Somebody got my card and spent in Spain. Like, I hadn't even been to Spain. And so there, boom, I was able to reconcile that because I caught it fast. If you don't catch it soon enough, now $3,000, I think anyone would notice, right? But then I went in there one time and I caught somebody doing $1 charges, just little $1 charges here and there. And most people are going to look at that. This was a smart hacker. And it wasn't just my account. It ended up being a lot of accounts. And what they were doing was testing your account. That's all they were doing. If I can go and hit $1 at a time, then one day they're going to come out and they're going to clean it because nobody did anything to them. So they know that they're going to be able to go in and clean it and move on. So reconcile your account even down to the 30 cents charges, and you'll be thankful one day. You just
Kimberly, we need to do that on a regular basis. I know that I've signed up for a couple of those programs that do help you with the reconciling of the accounts or help you enter the money that you spent. The only catch with those is that sometimes you actually have to enter the information, and that's where I sometimes fall asleep on the job, because if you don't enter the information, it's not going to always give you the accurate information, because you got to actually, if you spent something on whatever, a book, a movie, whatever, you need to actually put that in there, and I will sometimes forget that. So you got to use these tools, but use them consistently. So that's
We're all guilty of going to the electronic age, right? And I guess I go back. Nick is still uses checkbooks. I loved the checkbooks. Why? Because you wrote it down. When you write something down, the odds are of forgetting it are very slim. And two, if you did it the old-fashioned way, you wrote it in a ledger. But I also always had carbon copies. My whole life, I ordered checkbooks with carbon copies. And then you keep your bank statements, right? So we kind of moved to electronic bank statements, and I thought they would always be there. I had no idea banks would eventually start deleting the data. So just always remember to download them if you're not getting them in mail. So there are several ways to do it, right? Yeah, you need to, there are tools out there that do like Intuit. What was the other one that was real popular? Peachtree, QuickBooks, very, very. My problem was they would upgrade every year, and you had to like start all over and learn how to do everything. I actually bought a bunch of QuickBooks for my company one time for people to use. So we had several licenses, and I just kept it for a very, very long time. From whatever year I bought it, I used it for 10 years, I think. And finally, somebody said, it won't let us do the download from the bank anymore. Well, why not? Well, because you got to upgrade, so I had to upgrade. But the thing is it's important. It really, really is important. I can't preach it enough. I always set aside Mondays for many, many years. Every Monday, there was an hour or two out of every Monday. It was a discipline. And I just did my books every Monday. And some days it took longer than others, but I always did my books for myself and my company, right? And I've been very slack since COVID. I don't know what happened, but I have not done my books since COVID, and I'm going to regret it. I know I'm going to regret it, but I do go out and I look at the bank account and I make sure that every one of the items that are in there belong to me, right? And you need to just do that. The other problem with today is we buy electronically on 5 different platforms.
Right.
Woo! Whoa, that's insane. I tried to do my books on that one day. I go, okay, I'm not going to do that anymore. So you buy on Amazon, PayPal, this payments, electronic payments from my bank. I mean, I had 50 different platforms and I had to narrow them all down for my taxes. Oh my gosh. I had to print out all of the PayPal because they come with receipts. I had to print out the spreadsheet. It's insane. And why anybody, I understand why nobody wants to keep their books anymore, because I don't. It's
Kimberly, I love the fact that you're preaching this, because it is not one of my character strengths. And I definitely understand, because I started using Venmo and I started using all PayPal and I started using all these things. And before I knew it, I lost track of where my money was. And when I tried to reconcile it, I had let so many months go by that it was such a headache to get through it. So I just preach on, because
it is a headache, and I'm definitely going to regret when I sit down to do my books. Even though I've been kind of like scanning and making sure it's just one of those torturous routines that I got to get back into. And again, this is something, my mom always told me, stitching time saves 9, right? But if you do just a little bit every week, it's not so bad. It may seem like a pain. Oh man, no, I can't go play ball or tennis with you. I got to do my books. And if you don't do it, it's so easy to get out of the habit. Let me tell you, like that first week, it's like, whew, that felt good. And the next week, nah, you know what? I'm gonna find an excuse not to do it again.
I know.
That is wrong. It is so wrong. And again, I'm gonna regret. I had taught these habits to my kids that live with me growing up. Like we brought in a couple of kids that lived with us, and that was one of the few things I made them learn how to do. Right, is reconciling your books. And they all say the same thing. We all get out of that habit. And they go, man, my stuff's been stacking up over here. It's so high, I don't even want to start. And like I've been going through and opening up envelopes this week, and trying not to cry, going, oh my gosh, I got to put them all into a folder. But yeah, you do. You're going to have to enter them into a spreadsheet. You're going to have to work on them. And, National Insurance Cash, what's that all about?
Oh, that's I think Jim and I picked it up. What ANKIT is trying to do is to use our names as acronyms for different things. And yours is knowledge is money, KIM. Knowledge is money. Okay. And with Nick, we're supposed to fill in the blank for K. You could say National Insurance Cash King, or
Yeah, I love it.
And Jim, I'm not sure where Jack came from, but Jack is master. So JIM. And Mark, man always rolls cash.
Man always rolls cash.
And we didn't get one for Zach, but I'm sure that there'll be one there for Zach.
ANKIT's all over it.
Yeah. ANKIT is.
Legend invest naturally. I love that, Lynn. That is so you. You're a legend who's invested naturally. I mean, we all, and you inspire that so much. You do.
Well, thank you. So we all have to figure out. So the homework assignment
Jack is master.
What do we do? What do we do for ANKIT? Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh. You don't want to go with what I just thought.
Oh, go with it. Go with it, Jim.
Go for it.
No, but I did want to tell Mark that this arrived.
Oh, good. You got the book.
Right.
Yeah.
Glad to know that you got the book. I will definitely let Rufus know. And speaking of that, I can let folks know about tomorrow's show. Tomorrow's show, we will have a cooking show. So I hope you can join us, Kim. We've got Hadasaya Patterson. She is a woman that is involved in cooking more like natural kind of dishes. So she's going to be joining me, as will a young lady who is a yoga person. So we're going to have a cook and a yoga person on the show. So we're looking forward to that conversation. So she's actually already sent me a copy of the dish, which is got like some vegetables and some fruit. So it looks very good on plate. So I have to send y'all a copy of that. And
that'd be good.
We'll post that. But
Mark, is it a morning show or is it at noon show at 2?
That show, the show at 2 o'clock. I'm still working on something for the morning. I did that special with the Australian, so we may just wind up using that one for the morning one, the Australian career coach. And then she was very fascinating. She was actually moved from New York to Australia and is a excellent career coach. She's giving people some excellent career advice.
And I think she's from Latin America.
Yes.
Latin America, yeah. I mean, that's what's great about today is we can go almost anywhere, right? I mean, it's very, but we can definitely do it virtually, and that's what we've been doing. I'm excited about learning about that food. I'm actually cooking today.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't normally cook. I am domesticatedly challenged, but I am cooking today. So
what are you fixing? That's what I want to know. What are you fixing?
Fried chicken.
Of course.
Potato salad and garden beans. So, yeah.
What time should I be over? Just give me a hard time, Kim.
You don't want to come over. But we, I just, it's Father's Day. I felt like, why not try? But I grew up cooking a lot as a child. Sunday meals was my I don't want to call it a chore, okay, but it was my responsibility, and it was always on in the summertime. It was always fried chicken and either mashed potatoes or some kind of potato salad, and a veggie, right? So it was usually green beans because that was easy. And I
green beans. I love green beans. They're very good to eat. But I'm gonna tell you something. The thing I remember about green beans is. My grandmother lived in rural North Carolina, and you haven't lived until you've actually done the whole splitting of the green beans and collected them and everything. And that was like one of our tasks growing up. So it's in maybe late 50s now, but I remember going to the back of her, the side of her house. She had one of those slider kind of like swings and everything. So we would be sitting back there on that, and also would have a mason jar or something like that, and we just split the bees and be dropping them in there left and right, and that can be a very time-consuming process. I can tell you that, you think this goes very quickly, not as fast as you think it is. It can take a long time to get that process going. Jim shaking his head like, I can relate. I've done these kind of like I think we all relate.
My mother used to French the green beans. I guess that's sort of what you're talking about. Yeah. And she would take hours to do it. And then, I mean, if you know that you overcook vegetables, basically you cook all the vitamins out of them. So she used to cook. We were at the shore one time. My parents were visiting. And here in the East, at the shore means you're going to the Jersey shores, just so you know. So anyway, so we're at the shore, and my wife put some green beans on to cook, and my mother turned them up high, and my wife went and turned them off. And when she turned around, they were back on again, and they were turned up high. And then my wife turned them off, and this was this battle.
Beans. Yeah, they didn't know if they were coming or going.
Because I guess in that day and age, that's the way everybody cooked their vegetables, and it was a shame. But
because I know we probably got to get ready to grind down and everything. But one thing that I want to let you know, Kim, is that I am trying to get Gigi Vandentop as a guest and everything. You may be saying to yourself, who the heck is Gigi Vandentop? He is actually the founder of StreamYard. So I'm trying to get him on one of my shows as well. So I'm trying to see if we can get him on the show. I'm reaching out to him and seeing if we can find him. He was on one of my friend's shows and was giving him a shout out. So I may have an in there. So I'm trying to see if we can't get him on here so we can talk about this platform that we use on a regular basis, and also about his being an entrepreneur, because he's a fairly young entrepreneur. So I'm trying to see what we can do about that. And I did want to give a shout out to two holidays. We didn't mention them today, at least I don't know if you did it earlier, but this weekend was Juneteenth. So a lot of people were celebrating Juneteenth, which was the whole thing about slavery and the ending of slavery. And a lot of people also do not want to forget that yesterday was the celebration of the I believe it's called the Stonewall riots or something like that, but it was in the New York City area, and that is kind of what created the LGBT movement and everything. So both of those holidays fell on this weekend. So
I didn't know that that's what moved the LGBT. That's beautiful.
Oh yeah, Stonewall. Well, from growing up,
the Stonewall, yeah,
that was extremely famous because it was not as most of those kind of situations are. It was not the finest hour of the Men in Blue, and so it raised the consciousness of people, certainly in the Northeast, and probably nowadays throughout the country, that this is not right. We've seen a black man murdered in front of our eyes thanks to cell phones, and in those days we saw people beaten for just being who they were. And so now we've got these, and we don't want to forget these things. So these dates are important.
No, they are, and that's why I don't like, even though some of the monuments of some of the people we hate, I still think we need to leave them alone to remind us what we don't want in history. History is history. We can't change it. Unfortunately, we cannot undo the damage and pain and suffering that it's caused us. But what we can do is say, it happened. Remember it, and let's move on and change it, right? It's like women have always been tortured. We were called witches, and that was generally used to take land away from women. That's how they would take land away from women. And to me, that wasn't too long ago, right? It was a couple hundred years ago, but it wasn't too long ago for me. And now I've changed the word witch, right? Because if you were called a witch, it was generally because you were practicing in science of some kind, probably technology too. Like they probably made the light bulb, but Edison took it. Okay. So just saying. So but I've changed the word witch. Yeah, I tell people I am a witch. I'm a women in technology, right? Women in technology changing history. Because we've always been put down for changing things, and technology has always been a challenge. Always been a challenge. People always come to me and say, how did you survive all of these years? And I go, I'm not normal. Okay, people, I'm just not normal.
You're not a typical girl.
I toughed it out. I guess I just ignored people being mean. I went ahead and accepted being paid less. I really did. I accepted it when I had a manager come and tell me, oh my God, you're the best engineer I've ever had. And I hate to break this news to you, but because he took over, right? He took over somebody else's job and was my director actually. And he said, I'm gonna fix this, but you're the least paid. And I felt like I was paid good. I always knew I was the least paid, and I brought it up. And my boss would say, well, you're a dime a dozen. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm lucky to have this job. Thank you. But he turned around and he changed it. But what bothered me was he couldn't just go change it and make me equal. He had to do it every 6 months. He had to give me a raise. They wouldn't just let him. And he went and talked to them. They go, oh, if we did that, that would look bad. It looked like something was going on. And I'm like, fine, whatever. I'll go along with all of this. But I did it, right? I stuck to it. I didn't quit. I didn't file lawsuits. I stuck to it. And at the end of the day, I ended up getting paid really well one day. Really well.
Kimberly, what you're saying is you're not a typical girl.
That's why I relate to Alexandra so much. I'm not typical. That's why I like that song.
Jim, he's coming up with a new song, Typical Boy.
I like that, but it's also about reclaiming words, and that's actually, as Ankit can attest to, because I know he watches a lot of the shows. I know you try to get to him as Kim as well, but that's actually what the people with the Beaver pageant were talking about, because they had the winner on, and in our last interview when we had the winner, she was talking about part of the reason that they came up with that name was they were reclaiming a word that had negative connotations, and they were using it to reclaim it and using the actual animal. But I mean, you could say the same thing about NWA and a lot of other kind of groups. So sometimes it's negative words and you reclaiming them. So that sounds like what you did with the word witch, is you reclaimed a word that has a very negative stereotype and you are using it for a positive reason.
And to that mark, I have a word which people think is as a negative word, but I believe it's a positive word, which is known as attitude. What do you think about attitude?
Attitude?
Attitude? I love the attitude. I think more people need to have attitude. I think it's a wonderful thing. I love your attitude, Ankit. I definitely love Kimberly, Jim, and Lynn's attitude.
So, a lot of people say that that person has an attitude. I mean, that person has an attitude. So it's like it's like a negativity. But what I feel that I have an attitude, that's what I'm showing it. If I don't have an attitude, how will I show it to you?
Yeah.
Right. I got an attitude. Good or bad.
Expression back in my day.
Attitude means that you got to drive, and that's what the attitude is really about. Is folks with drive, and to me, that if you don't have an attitude, I think that's a problem. I think Lynn's got great attitude with his Family Dollar store, and I think that he delivers it every day. That kind of attitude. So I think that is what we need, is that kind of attitude with more people. So I'm a big fan of folks with attitude, and like I said, I've known many of folks with attitudes, and that's the way I was raised. Like I said, I've mentioned this to you before. My mom was retired and has had a number of careers, but one of them that she and my dad did was they started a radio station when I was a teenager, because they didn't like what they heard. They didn't like the jazz, just like Kim and Nick didn't like what they saw on the TV and stuff. They had the same thing with radio, and they were like, we want to hear jazz, we want to talk about news issues, we want to talk about things that we're not seeing. We have no background in radio, so we're just going to go ahead and do it. So they applied for the grant through the FCC, got the grant, and stayed on the air for 12 years, and have had lucrative careers ever since, doing other things that came out of that. So like I said, I was raised by folks with attitude. And I'll give you one more example that I've never shared on this show, but my grandmother, I've shared it on some of the other shows, but my grandmother was actually the founder. I know Kimberly is in Raleigh, North Carolina. She was the founder of the Richard B. Harrison Library, which is the first Black library in Raleigh, North Carolina. And she started that in that area, walking down the streets, an African-American woman walking down the streets, collecting quarters, dimes, whatever money she could collect in order to build that library. And then she is also one of the few people that was that generation. We're talking like back in the 40s and the 30s, back in that era, that actually went to Columbia University to get her library degree. So like I said, I come from a long line of folks with attitude. So
talk about closing a gap. talk about closing a gap in education, right? Books are education, books are literacy, and she knew it. And unfortunately, we're going to have to wrap this show today, but you can talk to Mark and see him tomorrow. And I want to also interview, I think we talked about your mother was part of the Golden Leaf, and I want to interview her. But let's wrap up with a good prayer for everyone. Dr. Sagu and his wife tested positive with COVID. Sending good vibes and prayers to them today that they get better and well. Anyone who has COVID. Also, if you just feel like you need to call in and chat and get something off your shoulders, feel free to do so. We love everyone and thank you for all of your support. Don't forget to watch Alexander's Cafe today. Always some great music. Tomorrow we're going to learn how to do some great cooking with Mark and Kit.
And before we wrap up, our viewers would like to know that there's a special light coming on Jim's.
Oh, yeah, you look like an angel.
Yeah, it's like an angel.
You remember Touched by an Angel and the light would come down on the
Beautiful.
planet?
Yeah.
Ooh, and all
And he
that.
was like doing this, and then he does like this, and I was like, some angel is sitting.
And it's an angel sitting there. Yeah. Jim, you got the beaming. You're beaming in. You're beaming out.
Well, before we wrap, Lynn, this shirt is a Tori Richards shirt. Do you know what that is?
I haven't the slightest idea.
That's Hawaiian shirt. It's made in Hawaii.
Oh, wow.
So you're rocking that shirt, Lynn.
I had a bathing suit hand sewn in my Hawaii.
Oh, there you go.
And they hand sew your bathing suits in Hawaii. So
oh wow.
Yeah.
I did that a long, long time ago, just because, right? Just because I was there. And,
You have a photo of it?
Yeah, I do actually.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Put it on your Facebook page.
It's very old. It's very old. But yeah, I do. I was a travel agent back then. So and I went to Hawaii for my graduation. So but anyway, let's
What a wonderful
take a
show.
break.
It's so good to spend time.
Oops.
Go.
कोरोना से कैसे बचेंगे? ओके, हैंड होकर और ऐसे अपने खांसी जब आएगी तो ऐसे करेंगे अथू अथू और कोरोना वायरस को धन्यवाद हमारा म्यूजिक सुनने का.
Happy Father's Day.
Oh, happy Father's Day, Anchor. There she is.
Hi, Emily.
Oh my goodness.
Hi.
Hi, sweetheart.
My
little up to her as the IBM niece.
Happy Father's Day.
Oh, thank you. My heart is breaking.
Oh,
baby.
I have to
Look
put some
how much she has
patch on it.
grown. Oh my gosh,
I
she's
put a patch on my heart. It's breaking.
I know. She's grown so much. Thank you for being our ambassador, Amishi. All right, she's.
So thank you for joining us today. And tomorrow we have a great economics Monday coming up, and we have a lot of attorneys and professors joining us from around the world. So do join us tomorrow. And after the show, we have one of its kind radio show on IBM TV with Mark Lee. And we have great guests coming up tomorrow on Monday as well. So do join us. And I think if Mark is available, we will do a morning show with Mark as well. I'm not sure about the guest, but let's see how it goes. Thank you and have a good day. Take care. Bye-bye. It's time to wrap up. Here we go.